bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With Exit Lag, your game stops lagging, and there will be no excuse because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging, and there will be no excuse because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up, and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give
Come on, let's win! Get ready, I go fast. Bring them down.
Ryan.
Yo! Going up. You're kidding, right? Joke's over!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here at the Sanguine Rebels Cup Valorant Tournament year number 2. For this day, we're going to be having 4 incredible matches, but before we head on to that, we're your casters for this afternoon. My name is Oblivion, and together with me is Sneaky Frog. So, Sneaky Frog, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing A-okay, brother. I mean, I'm just ready and waiting for the Valorant na makikita natin today. Of course, before anything else, we would like to thank our lovely, lovely sponsors right at the bottom. Nakikita nyo naman. Of course, the people who organized this is literally called Sanguine Rebels Cup. Shout out to Sanguine Rebels. Alco Pro, of course, keeping our hands clean with that disinfectant. That very, very good disinfectant. Keep us away from those diseases, Kalaro, and also Exit Lag to keep you from lagging in the game itself. And Oblivion, I'm just curious, man. What do you think is gonna be happening today? Kasi meron tayong 4 na best of ones, dude. And I'm feeling that we're gonna have some really, really high quality Valorant dito sa ating tournament.
Yep, definitely. I mean, all of the games will be on a best of 1 series, so definitely there are a lot of things to consider in a best of 1. Wala kayong chance na matalo or wala kayong way na matalo dito for you to proceed towards tournament. But on the other hand, for our game number 1, Sneaky Frog, we're going to be having the match of Talon Esports PH versus the Fulcrum Catalyst. So, have you heard of these teams?
I mean, of course, yeah. Talon is a pretty big team, to say the least, pretty big org. And one of the few orgs dito sa Pilipinas who are actually willing to import other talents from other countries, such as the case with Udutan here. But Yeah, I mean, I think Talon, of course, when you see them in the bracket, they're always really a big threat to always win any tournament. But I've seen some teams, or I'm seeing some teams dito sa ating bracket where kayang-kaya nilang matalo itong Talon, to say the least. And seems like Fulcrum Catalyst, they're gonna be the first ones trying to at least challenge itong Talon Esports natin, and especially the roster seems to be well-rounded naman. It's S1000, Absolute, Raven, P4U, and Machi. Always, of course, S1000 pare. Always impressing us with whatever plays that he does to try and carry his team out of the rut that they have currently. Pero yun na nga, we're still talking about Talon, man. And of course, every time that they show up, making dangerous factor talaga sila. Especially pagdating dito sa, I think ito nga yung pinaka-best chance ng Fulcrum, no, para matalo yung Talon. Kasi nga, it's still the best of ones. And pagdating dito sa mga best of ones, anything can really happen, no? Kasi it's just one game and you're out.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, for the side of Fulcrum Catalyst, I mean, I've seen a lot of plays come from S1000. I organized an event years back, and S1000 played in that game, and I think he was the MVP of that match. And Fulcrum Esports also won my tournament from that year. But things changed, and a lot of players come from the side of Fulcrum Esports. Nawala na nga eventually. So, pero tingnan natin for this game, if ever they're gonna be shooting their shot and gonna be aiming for the side of the Talon Esports, knowing that it seems like they do have a good team as well for this matchup.
And yeah, I think we are just gonna go into that game in just a bit, my friend. But I think we have a video that is about to play on stream, if I'm not mistaken.
And maybe while we're waiting, I would just like to tell you guys that not only players are going to be winning our 50,000 peso prize pool, but you guys as well are going to be winning. We're going to be giving away 3 Valorant Battle Pass, 2 exit lag subscription, 3 Kalaro merchandise, and 10 pieces of 50 ml Alco Pro. Yun. So after first match, I think we're gonna be giving away 3 giveaways for you guys. So stay tuned, and please do share our live stream para naman hindi lang kayo makapanood, and as well as your friends will watch this really interesting matchup that we have today.
Yeah, I mean, looking at all these merchandises, I think I'm more excited about the battle pass. Not gonna lie, because the skins, they look really good. They look really good. I mean, yeah. I mean, the entire skin line did not disappoint, to say the least. But you know, I'm still looking for that new butterfly knife line, because medyo sawa na rin ako sa RGB, sa comb, and yun dun sa default na knife. So hopefully, Riot Games get to it, man. I need a new variant dun nga sa ating butterfly knife. But yeah, that is exciting. Make sure you guys stay on the stream itself, kasi nga, if gusto nyo nga manalo ng Battle Pass or Alco Pro or Kalaro or Exit Lag, then to stay on the stream. Maybe even share, maybe even like, and yeah, we maybe, just maybe, we will consider you, pero dapat nga magstay kayo dito. I think we're gonna take a look at our brackets as well dito sa ating tournament. So I think it's just gonna be flashed on. And ayun na nga, it seems like meron na nga tayong panalo dun sa mga ibang part ng bracket natin. Zol beating Kadiliman. That's pretty big. Good win, to say the least. Yo, Josh F and the boys, I mean, they've been doing good as of recent, pare. So Zol on the rise, definitely. Pero titignan natin yung of course yung game na ikakas natin, which is gonna be Fulcrum versus Talon, which is gonna be in just a bit. Pero in a nutshell, guys, ito nga yung itsura ng page 1 ng ating bracket. It seems like meron pa nga tayong isang panalo dito sa ilalim, which is Asylum, who won against Siberium. Pero Asylum, just a little tip for you boys, don't underestimate yung Vipers clan dun sa baba, kasi we've been taken out by them countless times already. So you have to keep on your toes, my friends. Pero yun na nga, makikita natin yung Fulcrum Catalyst and Talon dito. So if whoever wins from the first round dito sa ating matchup, they are gonna be up against either Carti, YVO, and TCE. So yeah, in a nutshell, ito nga yung tsura ng ating bracket. So I think overall, yeah, I would say it's a pretty good bracket. Not gonna lie. I mean, merong against teams and may onting halong as we do say in the local land scene, merong mga gatekeepers or mga harang as we do say. So tignan natin, kaya bang i-upset ng mga newer teams natin ng mga usual na harang dito sa ating tournament.
Malaran dito sa ating year 2 ng ating Sanguine Rebel Cup. So, I'm not really sure which part of the bracket are they. Pero, I guess sooner or later, makikita rin natin mga international teams na sumali dito sa ating SR Cup.
Maybe soon, man. I mean, the closest thing you have to international dito is yun nga, Talon, and that's pretty much it for international right now. Kasi I think medyo nagpapahinga pa nga yung mga ibang teams natin. Remember, guys, it's kind of the off season of Valorant right now. So lahat ng mga big teams medyo nagpapahinga na rin, except yung Talon kasi apparently they do not rest and they just want to keep playing Valorant in any tournament that they can. Pero we are gonna go into game number 1 in just a bit. In terms of predictions, ako wala akong masyado predictions kasi mahirap talaga mag-predict pag yung Fulcrum Catalyst yung kalaban nila kasi meron talagang araw na yun nga, maganda yung performance ng Fulcrum Catalyst, S1000 popping off, then the rest of his team na nakakasunod nga sila dito. Pero meron din araw din kasi yung Fulcrum Catalyst where yun nga, the rest of the team does disappear. Pero Talon, from my experience din kasi Talon, yeah, I mean, they're scarily consistent, no? Especially kung hindi naman ganun ka top team yung kalaban nila. They're not TS level to the point siguro. Pero Talon, I feel like sila yung David, or rather sila yung Goliath dito, then si Fulcrum dito yung David pare. So it's gonna be definitely an uphill battle para dito sa Fulcrum Esports. Pero makita natin ang ating veto. It is gonna be Haven straight into it. So niisip ko na agad ano kaya ang ilalabas na agents ng dalawang teams natin dito, we see, of course. Go ahead, Brett.
Yeah, coming from the past few patches, nakita natin na nagkaroon ng medyo magandang buff dito yung isang Phoenix. So from a few matches that I've seen in the international scene, I've seen a Phoenix being played in the map of Haven.
Phoenix. I mean, no, why didn't actually Phoenix? I mean, my friends have been playing Phoenix a lot sa high rank, so I would say he is definitely viable to say the least. Haven, pwede since maliit naman yung map. I think the map size really can serve itong si Phoenix as well. It's really easy to entry towards the site, especially pag pero ka ng control ng ating mapa. Pero yun na nga, as we go into our agent select screen, I wouldn't be surprised kung may KO, not gonna lie. I mean, of course, if once I'm on the broadcast, the Church of KO is always on, pare. So I always want a KO on all lineups. Pero baka makita tayo ng iba dito. So the usual siguro, Jet. Yeah, Jet could be an option dito sa ating map. Pero I want to see yung mga ibang duelists dito nag-shine rin, no. I mean, tama ka nga dun sa Phoenix part, but I've seen some teams pull out the race dito sa ating Haven map actually.
Yeah, well, a lot of choke points dito sa Haven, yung mga entrances nila dito. Definitely magandang gamitin yung Pain Shells, Roomban, as well as Showstopper to at least deal damage and frags as well. So after getting those frags, medyo malaking advantage na agad yung makuha nyo. And after that kill. So yeah, right now we're still waiting kung ano bang mga picks dito ng teams natin. But yeah, I mean, Patman, familiar name for me. Correct me if I'm wrong, hindi siya galing talaga sa Talon, tama ba, Sneaky?
Yeah, I am not mistaken. I think last time, yung last team niya siguro that is actually notable, no, is 717. And before that, Sun Sparks nga ang kanyang pinanggalingan dito. So, in terms of experience, no, medyo angat si Patman. So,
Face your fear!
and
You
yun
want
na
to
nga. I
play?
mean,
Let's play.
they need one more initiator for that, bro. Sa
Look
talon.
at my beauty.
No one beats me.
What's happening?
There.
Alright. That's always the rule, man. Pag maglalaro ka talaga ng Fade, you can't
your
have
fear.
only Fade as your initiator kasi she is really
mia
not enough to
familia.
take over the
It's
site
fireworks
by
too.
herself. Pero
Time for a
Fulcrum
field
Catalyst though. Ooh, deciding to okay, reasonable naman siguro yung lineup ng Fulcrum Catalyst dito, no. I mean, kahit walang kasamang initiator si Raven, meron naman silang Paranoia, meron naman silang Lear. So, yeah. I mean, as long as merong support dito yung Fade, meron siyang supporting flashes kagaya ng kanyang yun nga, kagaya ng mga yun nga, Omen, Paranoia, and Lear dito ni Rain. I think she'll perform A-okay, pero it really is up to execution. And Machi, the double duelist. So medyo aggressive dito yung lineup ng Fulcrum Catalyst, not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, dalawa yung duelist nila for this match, and just like that, we're gonna be starting our match number 1 for this day. Once again, we're gonna be having 4 matches, and it's gonna be just best of 1. Let's see on how will they initiate this round.
And ayun na nga, Udo Tan already with a double kill at the start of the round. And Ray with the frenzy is gonna try to get one more, pero absolute pala yung mga kadalawa dito. And Raven in the 1v3. Naru, good beating dito sa may garage area natin, pero may Prowler na magagaling dito sa gilid. And Raven, wala siya makita dito. And Gnaru is gonna be the one getting the kill. And ayun na nga, a quick 1-0 off of a garage crunch galing dito sa Talon.
Well, I'd say Udotan with that 2 quick frags coming from that garage area really was the MVP for that round. After that, medyo nahirapan na sila towards initiating in that side, and the reinforcement was actually fast as well for the side of Talon Esports. So after that, things worked well for them, and it seems like they're going to be having their buys for this second round.
That is true. I mean, Udotan with some very, very huge frags, and parang medyo masaya nga ako na nakikita ko Neon dito sa Playhaven natin. Hindi natin usually nakikita ang ating local agent dito, pero Udotan kind of farming with the Spectre, but he's gonna get taken down by Pau.
Damn.
Mark L too fast with a Marshall pare. So basic farm lang para dito sa Talon in towards this second round. No attempt of a force galing dito sa Fulcrum, so they're gonna really rely on this third round bonus kung makakuha pa sila ng panalo dito. But they really have to be careful, no? Maybe try to go for the picks first kasi feeling ko gagawa ng play dito yung Talon pa.
Yeah, definitely. Since gun advantages on the side of Fulcrum right now, Talon Esports needs to work on something here. Parang hindi na nila pwedeng gawin yung kaninang plays na ginagawa nila. They're just gonna be take on duels head on. Right now, it seems like the side of Fulcrum is going to be having a default setup here. But the Talon Esports does have the space here. Patman takes 1, makes it 2. And it seems like he's going to go for 3 on this one. Oh, another one can play, and Dre takes out 1, but absolutely is there for that quick trade. And it's going to be a 1v4. Let's see what will happen here.
Not just that, the emotional damage galing dito kay Patman pare. And you even see itong si Mark L kind of teabagging the body, and Patman with the 4K dito sa ating round. And yun na nga yung sinasabi ko, brother. I mean, the push na nakikita natin dito dahil nga naka-Spectre lang ang Fade, and the Prowler was perfect as well para dito sa 3K. Patman denying this third round, and ibig sabihin yan, it's gonna be a longer eco para dito sa Fulcrum. So, looking tough para dito sa Fulcrum, man. I mean, wala talagang team na gusto mag-start ng 3-0 dito.
Yep, definitely. I mean, this is just a best of 1 once again. So, if the other team gets the advantage and gets the momentum early for the integration of this round, it's gonna be big. But that's a big kill coming from Pau. He takes out 1 member from the side of Talon Esports.
I mean, good start para dito sa ating Eco. S1000 though, that's more like it as we do see Mark L is gonna go down. I mean, wala pa namang siyang operator dun sa round na yun, so I think he's gonna be A-okay in terms of the economy dito sa ating next round. But it is a 3v4 the advantage dito sa Fulcrum. Swing galing kay Absolute, and yun na nga, di niya makuha yung kill dito kay Gnaru. Not even gonna get a single tag onto him, pero yung importante dito is nasa C-site ang breach. Not much delay that they can do, but Batman so aggressive with the jiggle peek dito sa site. And Machi, mukhang may kita pa nga siya dito dahil sa Haunt and Raven in the corner. Dre, good swing dito kay Machi, is gonna get control back of the A site. And si Raven na lang natitira. Batman, so far so good para sa kanya dito sa ating game. Gnaru coming in from behind, and 4-0 para dito sa Talon at the start of Haven.
Yeah, good start for the side of Talon Esports. Quick 4-0 sa ating talaan, mga kaibigan. But because of that, it's yeah, there you go. Fulcrum Esports are gonna go for this early timeout. I mean, that's a good timeout for me since yung momentum is napupunta na nga sa side na ating Talon Esports. But I'd say for this one, they just need to be careful on those picks and try to go for more strategic plays, and definitely they needed to win those duels if they needed to win those rounds. Dahil kung mapapansin natin, aim itself, the side of Talon Esports won those fights. So nahihirapan sila dahil sa tao rin as well, since if ever kulang na sila sa tao, things are gonna be much harder in terms of them pushing into a site. So yeah, I guess this timeout could possibly provide them a lot of things, and possibly they win their next round after this.
I think meron dalawang choices dito yung yung Fulcrum, to say the least, pagdating dito sa attacking side. Either mag-aantay silang gumawa ng play dito yung Talon, or sila mismo gagawa ng first play na pwedeng i-counter yung play dito ng Talon. And yun nga, maybe they themselves can get the advantage dito sa ating round. But I don't recommend that specific strat right now, especially dito sa A-site, no, considering na si Mark L is gonna switch back to the Vandal. So gusto pa nilang ilaban dito yung mga rifles para dito sa side ng Talon, instead nakakuha dito ng operator early on for that extra anchor power. They want to go aggressive. Tignan mo naman dito sa A-long chamber, already pushed up all the way. So pwede na nila ilipat dito yung fade on towards B or on towards A. And pwede maging early warning system itong chamber, no, just in case that they want to go to the A site.
Yeah, definitely sound cues could be heard from this area coming from Mark 2 fast. But it seems like it's gonna be a slow push coming from the side of Fulcrum. Pero ito, information has been given from both teams, and nakarinig sila dito na may tao towards this grass area. Right now, they're really taking their time. Less than a minute remaining for a push that they're gonna be trying to do. They do have the From the Shadows and Lockdown online here, so that could be used for a potential push that they're gonna be going. But they need to be careful of this one. Ooh, Mark L2 fast saves 2. Gonna be good for a 3. Oh my goodness, yes, make it 3 and Rendezvous out just to get away from that potential demise of him.
30 seconds
It's gonna be a
left.
2 versus 5 situation right here, and things are much harder right now for the side of Fulcrum.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it at the start of the round na yun nga yung posibleng mangyayari dito sa long. And Mark L, how is he already there? The TP towards Link, I think, and maghahanap pa yata siya ng ace dito. Spao,
10 seconds left.
ready and waiting. Mark L, naku po, tumingin ka sa likod mo, my friend. And there is gonna be a player there, Patman, using the Prowler para makasecure nga sila ng kill dito. Free fires all over the place, and they're just really trying to save as much as they can. Pao will get one, pero Judge lang ang nahulog dito. Galing dito kay Utotan, pero you do see that play coming from a mile away, no? Dito kay Mark L. Pero not just that, Gnaru doing a stellar job with that fault line pagkatapos, no? I mean, everything was set up for success para dito kay Mark L.
Yep, definitely. Trade could be possible from that time, but you said it. Yung fault line talaga dito ni Gnaru, yung tumulong dito kay Mark L para makuha yung third kill yun. After that, medyo mahirap na rin talaga yung push na pwede nilang gawin. But right now, it seems like they're gonna be, the side of Fulcrum is gonna be forced to go for an eco round once again. We're gonna be having a pause right now.
I mean, tech pause. Maybe someone's lagging. Maybe someone has a really big packet loss. Not gonna lie, recently, no, Hong Kong is not it. Hong Kong is not the best server to play. I've been catching myself playing Singapore more often, pare. Kasi, I don't know, man. There's something about Hong Kong as of recent. Feeling ko may something, maybe undersea cables or whatever excuse that they can come up with at this point. Kasi nga, it's not normal for Hong Kong to have, 80, 90 ping ngayon. And I think Singapore is actually 40 ping. So, parang the sides have switched, basically. Instead Hong Kong is going to be full of Pinoy players. It is now Singapore. Apologies to my Singapore friends for the suffering that we are about to bring you in rank. Kasi may experience ko na nga dun sa... you can really experience it in Daya above ang the Filipino wave all of a sudden coming. And then there's going to be plenty of Jets definitely going 0 and 16. And not making our Singaporean friends too happy. Pero yun na nga, tech pause is gonna be on pause dito sa ating game. So far, everything na ginagawa dito ng Talon has been working. And not just that, tignan mo naman, ultis galore sa taas ng scoreboard natin.
Yep, definitely. But it seems like for this one, Fulcrum mukhang gusto nilang i-challenge dito yung A-push na kanina pang ginagawa dito nating Talon Esports. With a dark cover being set up on that area, mukhang hindi ngayon nakakuha ng spasyo dito yung ating Talon Esports. We're gonna be giving off a few utilities to at least try to fend off the members of the Fulcrum here. But knowing that they do have the inferior weapons on this one, medyo mahihirapan makipag-duel ngayon yung ating Fulcrum Esports.
Yep. Because of this guy, man. Because of this guy in particular. Mark L too fast with the TP dito sa ating long side. And he does get tanked. So makiklear nga nila dito yung long side. Problema nga lang, there is another wave of defense that they have to think about, which is gonna be those site players. Pero, ayun na nga, we have the same idea. Talon, naisip ko na rin, why not just retake the site na lang dito, make them waste as much utility as possible bago sila makapasok. But I think this is a mistake galing dito sa side ng Fulcrum, no, na bumabalik sila pabalik dito sa C kasi nga, hindi naman Astra gonna pour as much stars as possible. Lockdown is gonna go down and it is gonna be a fake. At least they're gonna try to fake, pero Lockdown is gonna be destroyed and there's gonna be a judge in the corner. Udutan is gonna get matchy, pero S1000 with a really good trade, and S1000, this is the S1000 that we have been looking for the entire game. Mark nga siya dito ng Hon, pero meron pa naman silang paranoia dito. Raven gonna be in the corner, Showstopper's not gonna hit, pero S1000, his Vandal is gonna hit anyways. Mark L too fast with the Tour de Force. Nakakuha pa nga siya ng tatlo dito. Can you make it 4, my friends? And nope, it is gonna be Mr. Batman helping his friend end the round itself. A 3K para dito kay Mark L. Patman, sealing things off, and a great combination of ultimates papasok dito sa site. And let me just make sure, actually not much ults used. Rolling Thunder lang and Tour de Force, and
I need a drop.
We usually call it emo Rolling Thunder, man, but ayun na nga, all 3 used, pero that's just the advantage, man, being pressed here by Talon. Kung meron kang 5 ultimates, why not just use it dun sa round na yun to secure another lead?
Yep, definitely. And yun nga, pinakita rin na sa atin na they're really that eager to not give a single round to Fulcrum Esports. And I think they almost give up yung plant na yun dahil sa Rolling Thunder. But right now, bit of a broken buy for the side of Fulcrum Esports as Absolute might be getting a drag here. But Roller gonna be tagging him. That's gonna be another stun comes from that ult line. Batman takes out Absolute. That's gonna be the flashpoint. Not gonna be connecting that much time. But Batman, another kill from him. Raven takes that trade, but Mark L will be getting another kill. But it's up to Raven all again against 4. Almost an impossible mission for him. But Mark L takes him out. That's a quick 7-0. Really good first half for his side of Talon Esports.
Markel, Batman, definitely online dito sa ating game. Markel being so annoying dito sa A-site, and not just that, he's paired with the second fragger on the board. So A-site is basically locked down. Hindi na option yan para dito sa Fulcrum, pare. So they really have to think about B or C at this point. Kasi every time nga nila gusto gumawa ng play dito sa A, either Mark L is gonna greet you sa long. If you get him dito sa long, then ayun na nga, you're probably gonna get taken down. Or if you do take him down, meron ka pang pattern na kailangan mo isipin dito sa side. So many problems para dito sa Fulcrum na kailangan nilang isipin bago sila makapasok. And not just that, they're down one member, pero nakuha nila si Udo Tan. So that is good news for the start of the round. But the Boombot is gonna go out para makaklear naman sila dito sa backside. Pero tignan mo naman si Naru, ready and waiting ang kanyang fault line dito. Mark L already getting one, and it is just so fast. Kaya nga ng pangalan niya dito. In a blink of an eye, it is a 3v4. Meron naman silang divide. Pero Batman already with a flank. And all of a sudden, there's a surprise fade from the corner. Trey is gonna get pushed in here by S1000. But it is a 1v2. Possible pa naman to. Dito kay S1000, it's not impossible. Magpipick pa siya para dito sa long. Pero meron pa namang aftershock. Itong si Naru, S1000. Can you be that carry para sa kanyang team? Once again, Mark L, top frag versus top frag, Raze versus Chamber, Sentinel versus Duelist, pare. Nasa kanya pa naman ang spike dito, so S1000, plenty of options to play around anything that he wants. Pero narinig yata siya dito sa may garage area. And yun nga, nakatalikod ka, my friend. And nanaan doon si Mark. 8-0. Talon. So far, so good para sa kanila. And defending side is serving them well dito sa Haven.
Almost for S1000 that time. We do get those frags, those important frags, but
Going Astro, guys.
hindi enough yun para may panalo yung round na yun. And sadly, he was caught off guarded by Mark L. At dahil dyan, ako po, ito na naman. 8-0 na tayo mga kaibigan. Nightfall is already online once again for the side of Talon Esports. So if ever they're gonna be trying to go for a retake, medyo maganda yung pwede nilang ipahita sa retake dito. But right now, seems like mukhang magdadahan-dahan na lang muna ulit ang Fulcrum dito with the inferior weapons that they have. Seems like they need to go slow and wise on this round.
Yeah, pero tignan mo naman yung Talon. Throwing anything but slow dito sa ating game. Alarm bot nga, matitrigger dito in 1 minute 14. Hunt is not even anywhere close. And what was that? Mark L getting through. And Raven, what are you doing, my friend? Yung Hunt mo tol na andito na sa base. Did not see anyone. Batman is gonna get tagged up dito sa A long, and Mark L is even gonna get out with barely any bruises. Nako po, it's a disaster para dito sa Fulcrum at the start of the round. Meron pa naman silang tatlong ultimates dito, so definitely can save it. S1000, meron pa siyang showstopper. I don't think the Empress can really do anything dito sa ating round, so kailangan pure gunfight to makita natin dito. And ayun na nga, S1000 blowing up si Dre with the showstopper. Are you gonna get stingered, Mr. Gnaru? Pero I think mag-off din na lang si S1000 dito for the Phantom. Pero Naru with the knowledge of the angles, getting S1000 in the end. They 2K para dito kay Udo Tan, running all the way from the garage area, going in towards behind them. And 9-0. Fulcrum not enjoying the map of Haven at the moment.
Yep, definitely. 9-0 is not a really great scoreline, but going back into a replay here, Mark L being sagged by that alarm bot, and he's really confident to take on those duel, even though trade could possibly be there. He was ready to take on that. 15-1 on his KDA, really online right now, so that is a big problem for the side of Fulcrum.
Okay.
Seems like it's gonna be a garage push right now for the side of Fulcrum.
Yeah, man, pero we can't ignore that Hunt, man. That one really lost a round para dito sa Fulcrum. I mean, I don't want to flame Raven no as much as possible, but come on, man, like just toss it. I think yung intent niya was to toss it on top of the box para mag-flick man lang dito si Mark L, no, and at least mess up his aim a bit. But I think Mark L is not missing anytime soon, that's for sure. Pero good space galing dito kay S1000, getting some control dito sa my garage area early on. Dre trying to predict, and the fault line is gonna go down. And good execution, pero the slide in galing dito kay Udo Tan. The electric finger is out, pero S1000 lang ang magiging biktima dito. Machi, makakakuha siya ng dalawa. Garage is gonna be clear, but he is gonna opt in para dito sa B side. Naru in the corner. Great shots galing dito kay Machi, and could this be the first point para dito sa Fulcrum Batman? Hindi ka tugay. Grabe ka Batman. Hindi na kainit. Pero hanggang ngayon, you're still typing hot, my friend. And Mark L coming in from behind. Raven is gonna go down. Absolute na lang natitira dito. Meron pa siyang TP ni Omen. Meron pa siyang From the Shadows dito, Patman. Hawakan yung defuse, pero Markel, naku po, nilabas kay Shorty dito sa gilid. And ayun na nga yung shotty, pare. 10-0. Talon. So far, so good. Na naman. 10-0, man. I mean, everything's just working out in their favor. I have... kind of feel bad for Fulcrum at the moment, not gonna lie. Kasi nga, I mean, you can really see the plays, no? They really want to make proactive plays happen around the map. Pero sinasagot lang talaga sila palagi dito ng Talon. And that's just really hard to come back from.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for that round, I almost thought that mananalo na dito yung Fulcrum Esports. They were winning duels, and they do have the manpower advantage at some point, but agad-agad yun nasagot dito ng Talon Esports. And after that, 2v1 situation, and on this round, Dota a quick peek and a kill to get one man down for the side of Fulcrum. But S1000 here, a good position, a good space. He takes out Naru. It's gonna be a 4v4, and the plant is on the B side.
Oh, but they got a B plant. So, ayun na nga, that's already a good start to the round, to say the least. Mark L, nako po, playing the behind of the turret. And ayun na nga, good trade. Pero turret pala yung trade nila dito. Absolute getting a 2K. And ayun na nga, ayan na yung hinahanap natin galing dito sa Fulcrum. Pero Dre, with the divide as well. Nako po, that Sherry on top. Absolute, what are you gonna do here, my friend? Nakakapush ka ba dito? Pero yun na nga, tinamaan ka sa kamay ng isang bullet ng Shorty, and you were 5 HP, my friend. So even a pebble would kill you at that point. 11-0. Talon trying to make it a clean game.
Yeah, definitely 11-0 right now. Still perfect match. Going back into this replay, a nice flank coming from Mark L, and a good transfer coming from Absolute. But sadly, it's gonna be down in a 1 versus 2 situation. We're in 3 HP remaining, and you've said it. Kahit matapilok man lang dito, si Absolute mamamatay siya. But right now, let's see how will the side of Fulcrum answer in this one. I mean, momentum-wise, it's on the side of Talon Esports, and it seems like things are going nuts for the side of Fulcrum.
I mean, if they can get 1 point, then maybe that can motivate them to make a comeback after this game. Considering na, oh my lord, Udo-tan! Display continuation, and yun na nga, everything happened off screen because it was too brutal to see, my friend. Naru getting a 3K as well. Grab naman Talon. I think they're just gonna probably have a victory lap at this point. Pistol round. Attacking side. Maybe they're just gonna hit A at this point and then probably try to finish this as fast as possible para nga masave nila yung energy nila, no, para sa mga ibang best of ones na ilalaro natin today. Kasi that kind of is the thing, right? Especially if you're a team like Talon and you can pull games like this on Haven, you really want to preserve as much energy as you can because these tournaments are tiring, man. Playing 4 best of 1 straight. I can't even play 2 ranked games straight without standing up and having to get water after. So, ayun na nga. I mean, Talon, I mean, if they can finish this as fast as possible, maybe they can get the upper hand dun sa kanilang opponents after this one. And
I have the spike.
Udo-tan, so maybe the rest is not yet coming para dito sa side ng Talon. They're gonna have to play 1 more round on the board unless kaya itong i-clutch ni Mark L2 fast headhunters. Meron pa siyang 4 dito. Those are expensive now, by the way, so that's gonna be tough para sa kanya. 1 minute left on the clock, so Raven on 1 HP. Machi in the corner, ready and waiting with the angle. And ayun na nga, headhunter. Nakita na yung ulo dito ni Machi, and he's gonna be the first victim, pero nakakuha na rin ng ghost dito si Mark L. So he's gonna decide to circle right back around dito sa may long area natin, and he knows na merong fade dito sa site. Information on his side as well. If he can get yung timing dito kay Raven, then this is gonna be huge. Ayun na nga. Raven, if you get tapped once, this is basically game over para sa'yo. And he's gonna clear the backside just in case that there is any push
30
dito.
seconds left.
Meron pa namang turret as well just to secure dito sa may spawn area natin. Reload is gonna be heard 100%. And not just that, Anchors are gonna go down as well, pero medyo open yung second anchor dito ni Marcus, so he is gonna have to keep that in mind. Paranoia is gonna go in, but is it gonna be the clutch? Markel is gonna see one, but is not gonna see the other. Foul with the jumping classic shot, and 12-1 first round dito na Fulcrum Esports.
Sila ng momentum towards the first one. I mean, they do have the advantage right now in terms of weapons, so possibly this round could go into their side, but knowing Talon Esports, they could pull off their Shrifties at this time. But right now, mukhang default yung setup natin dito as Mark L. Tufas does have the rendezvous para makatakas sa potential kill na maaaring mangyari. But they're chasing him down. The spike has been compromised there. Oh my goodness, things are starting to fall off for the side of Talon Esports as one remaining member. It's gonna be that Neon sliding it. Not gonna be getting that kill as this 1000 takes him down. 2 for the side of Fulcrum Esports.
Yeah. Kung kayo yung Fulcrum, no? I wonder what are you guys thinking at this point? Okay, we are 12-2. We have nothing to lose at this point, so why not try na natin ng kahit anong strategy pwede natin ilabas dito at this point, and maybe those big risks can really, maybe make a comeback happen. Not knocking it para dito sa Talon, pero ayun nga, a team with nothing to lose is very scary to go up against Pare, and it seems like Fulcrum nothing much to lose dito sa ating game kasi nga 12-2 ang ating scoreline, so maybe someone is gonna go aggressive. Hindi, they're just gonna go for some crossfires. A classic, very, very classic play para dito sa garage area natin. But B-side is gonna be at least poked on, no? Para dito kay Udutan to try and see if he can get some presence in dito sa B-side. Bit of those harder fights. Pero, Matchy trying to go aggressive. Pero, matatag na lang dito si Patman. And babalik pa nga ang Talon dito sa side. Not one casualty yet. May onting wound para dito kay Patman, pero babalik na lang siya dito. Is gonna play that support role on that Fade, and they're gonna decide to play retake dito sa A. Okay, gusto talaga nila i-secure yung game na to, that is for sure, if they are playing these types of strat. And if meron pa namang haunt dito si Fade, then definitely pwede pa silang makagawa dito. But I think that flash galing dito kay Breach revealed what they wanted to do super early dito sa ating side, but is it gonna matter in the end? S1000 nakakuha ng dalawa, and Gnaru finally is gonna trade S1000 out after that 2K. Absolute TPing into his death. And Pau na lang natitira. Batman low HP. Kaya pa ba to? Ray in the corner. Nakita yung ulo dito ni Pau, and that is it. It's not gonna work para dito sa Fulcrum, and that and 2 getting their first game on the board of the day.
Yeah, that was a really one-sided game in favor of Talon Esports, really dominating your first half that led and continued up until the second half. I mean, there were signs of life for the side of Fulcrum Esports, getting the first 2 rounds of that second half. Pero once makuha dito na Talon Esports yung weapons nila, yung rifles nila, hindi na sila nagbigay pa ng chance for the side of Fulcrum Esports. Endline 13-2 ang ating score, and it's gonna be on the side of Talon Esports.
Yeah, I mean overall, no, yung execution talaga ng Talon was really on point today, especially galing dito kay Patman, and especially galing dito kay Naru. I'm really impressed sa mga nakita natin dito sa Haven, but I think praktisado na nila yan at that point. I mean, it's not really a common strat, pero I think para dito sa Haven, no, I would say na if you don't know these strats, especially when you have the Breach plus Fade plus Chamber combo, then you probably have the disadvantage pagdating dito sa kalaban. But it seems like Talon has their knowledge on the map today, and Naru, really great job of just setting up his teammates this entire time dun nga sa Breach na yun. I think without si Naru dito, I would not think itong si Mark L makakuha siya ng masyado madaming franks, other than those those pushes na ginagawa ni dito sa A-Long, but most of them were really set up nice by that breach. And not just that, si Batman as well, serving as that second flank para sa kanyang team, and really just gave Fulcrum a hard time every time na gusto nila pumasok ng site. There's already a flank incoming galing sa kanya. So overall, a really great game nga galing dito sa Talon, as expected galing sa kanila. So congratulations sa Talon. And I think we are going into our giveaway, my friend, if I am not mistaken, game 1.
Yeah, I think we're going to be giving away three things. I'm not really sure what we're going to be giving away, but tatlo po yung mananalo for.
It's going to be on screen.
Yeah. Pero while we're waiting for that giveaway, I would just like to go back into that game. Pero eto na po. Si Angelo Magalona nanalo ng 10 pieces ng ating 50 ml of Alco Pro. So congratulations to Angelo Magalona, the first winner ng ating Alco Pro. So I guess Angelo Magalona, you just have to message the page of Sanguine Rebels for you to claim your prize.
That's a whole lot of disinfectant, to say the least, especially as of recent, there's been a few talks of some diseases going around, so you need that Alco Pro in your hands. So I think meron pa tayong i-giveaway, Mr. Director. Later na daw yung iba. So guys, later na daw yung iba. So if you want more things, or you want to win more things, make sure you do stay on the stream, and make sure to drop a follow dito sa Sanguine Rebels na page, and you're gonna probably see more tournaments. Remember, tignan naman nakikita sa ba year 2, so year 3 can happen very very soon, probably next year, because that's what year 3 is. And I mean, make sure you guys stay tuned dito sa ating Sanguine Rebels page. I don't think they only have tournaments, so they also have team updates. Keep up with the Sanguine Rebel teams as well, so make sure you do drop a like. And once again, shout outs to the sponsors, man. Alco Pro, who just gave away we just gave away 10, I think. 10 dude, oh my god, that's like wait lang, binibilang ko pa, like mga 10 weeks worth of alcohol there. So thank you to Alco Pro, very very generous kalaro, of course, and Exit Lag. So shout out to all the sponsors for making this tournament happen. Pero guys, do not go anywhere. When we come back, more Valorant action coming at you. So see you in a bit.
Give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With Exit Lag, your game stops lagging, and there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up, and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support, as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Sanguine Rebels Cup Valorant Tournament year number 2. We just had our first match of this day, which is the match of Talon Esports PH versus the Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. That was the match 1 of 4, and that first match was really dominating for the side of Talon Esports PH. But so much for that. We're now heading to our match number 2, which is the Elite Section A versus the SR Shikashi.
Yeah, I mean, second match of the day already is looking good. And just for the history, guys, I think we're gonna look at the bracket now to better explain what place nga right now. So you know nga, right on our screen it is wait 1 second, I'm trying to look for them. I can't find them at the moment. They're somewhere there, guys. Just look at the screen. Pero yun na nga, update on these two teams, no? I mean, SR Shikashi Elite Section A, they beat, rather, Sanguine Rebels beat LFO Empyrean, which is no slouch of a team at all. So already a good start para dito sa Sanguine Rebel Shikashi. And Anima Esports going down to Elite Section A. So both of them are gonna be going up against each other. So not the best look para dito sa side ng Elite Section deep into the tournament. Pero, you know, so far, Sanguine Rebel Shikashi, no, looking good dito sa ating bracket. I mean, if you beat a team like LFO Empyrean sa start pa lang ng ating tournament, I think your confidence is gonna be at an all-time high.
Yep, definitely. That's gonna be giving you a morale boost as you go on to this tournament. But if ever they're gonna be winning this match, they're gonna be facing off a huge team, which is yung CDG Seraphins or yung Azerite Esports, which is a girls team of Azerite. So there's also something to be taken into consider for the side of whoever wins this match number 2.
Oh yeah, I mean, I expect a lot of good things galing dito sa Shikashi, not gonna lie, because their owner owns the tournament, and I also at the same time, no bias, but I think as of recent, though, I think Sanguine Rebels have been doing a really good job. Or I'm gonna just say Shikashi para wala masyadong so hindi halata. So Shikashi, I would say they've been getting some good results recently, not gonna lie. I mean, they have been getting some good spots as well from every other tournament. Pero I kind of wish, like, you know, Shikashi could be as good as their Dragons counterpart, but that's pretty far. But that's a pretty far cry. Kasi you don't have the Mad Lad Kuya Yawi on your team, but still Shikashi is a good team. Shikashi is a good team, to say the least. Pero yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Elite Section A, I don't have much information on that team at the moment, so maybe they can act as a surprise para dito sa Shikashi if ever maybe they can drop them in their own tournament, make the story a bit more spicy, pero that's up to them.
Yep. There we go. So if ever well, me as well, I don't have much information for the Elite Section A, but Sanguine Rebels Shikashi is our very own team from this tournament. So definitely they need to fortify their strategies. I mean, they need to show up on this match knowing that they're the ones giving this tournament. So pick for this match. Just an update, guys. For this tournament, we hindi nakasali dito yung split map. Instead, we incorporate the new map Pearl for this map, Vito. So, ayun. For this one, we're gonna be playing in the map of Icebox. And the defenders will be the Sanguine Rebels Shikashi.
I kind of want to see what the new Icebox lineups look like. No? Kasi ever since Sova, what's the best word that you can put this? Ever since Sova fell off, ayun na nga, we've been seeing less and less of him. I think he's still a very effective agent, no, to say the least. Pero ayun na nga, there's a lot better options on towards yung agent pool natin ngayon. You have the Fade, you have the KO, you have the Sky. You have so much options in terms of initiators na na Sova, I would say kind of looks weak dito sa ating agent pool. Pero I would say we're just gonna see the usual, maybe some raise actually, if hindi nga prefer ng ating either team ang Jet dito. Maybe even a Neon, maybe even a Reyna for that big AoE blind if ever nga kailangan nila dito sa site. But still, it is up to them if ever na makapili dito ng mga duelists. But I still do recommend, of course, a very, very mobile duel. Someone who can flash the site with only one action, then bulag yung entire site dito. Then is dependent rin talaga sa team if they want to run Sage on this map. Pero from my perspective at least, I don't really think na Sage is really well needed dito sa ating map other than to block certain parts lang dito, which if yung kabilang team nga dito is gonna run the Jet or the Raze, then it's not gonna be much of a problem para maklear yung wall na yun.
Yeah, I mean, Sage, for me, I think Sage could be a possible pick still for this kind of map, but I'm seeing a lot of international plays as well that they opt for a different type of Sentinel. Most importantly, na nilabas na dito si Chamber. Kaya usually Chamber is one of the top picks rin talaga in terms of Sentinels in this kind of map. But in terms of the duelist as per se, I think Neon could be a better pick than Jet in this kind of map.
Probably. I mean, not much opportunities para makadash dito, to say the least. And I mean, other than the top of 410, there's not much options that you can really have para dito sa Jet other than Plant. But we do see...
You want to play? Let's
I wouldn't say I don't like that too much, galing dito kay Mist, pero that's... I know this is a Sanguine Rebels tournament, that lineup looks absolutely sus para dito sa Chikashi. But other team, it is gonna be a mirror match, and there it is. Just because of that, I have more confidence now dito sa Elite Section A. That one pick, KO, definitely some good flashes. If kaya nilang ma-coordinate yung flash dito sa site, then they have some great tools in their hands. Pero parang nga dito sa side ng Chikashi, I think they kind of shot themselves in the foot a bit with the Chamber and Sage pick at the same time. I think kung may Chamber naman dun sa lineup nyo, I don't think you need the Sage. Kasi nga, you can just put the Chamber dito sa may kitchen area natin and then have him play under na lang dito and try to see if he can play with his anchors and maybe even defend it on B side, and have the other player just play, I don't know, man, anything else but Sage. Maybe I'm just a Sage hater, hindi ko lang alam. Pero yeah, I really favor yung lineup dito ng Elite Section A ng Onte. Pero yun na nga, it's always up to execution, my friend. Then we'll just have to wait and see.
We'll just have to wait and see indeed. But right now, it seems like a lot of players are really towards that mid area. Seems like it's gonna be a B push. They need to be careful of that quick flank that might be happening. But B side is clear AF, so they can plant as much as they want on this one. 4 versus 5 situation right now. It's gonna be a post-plant situation. How will the side of SR play their retake, knowing that they have the side of Elite Section does have a good positions on this one. Khalifa Man takes out Ashrin. Oh, checks that corner. But behind him, there's someone. Khalifa Man will be whipping those shots, but it's going to be a 2 versus 3. Missed here. 74 HP remaining. They're going to be suppressed by a bit here. Khalifa Man with a 1 tap. He's up against 2. And that 2 is enough to take him down. Round 1 will go to the side of Elite Section.
Yeah, Elite Section. Great execution, especially here from Tone. Some really nice shots from the Chamber itself. But the KO chipping in dito sa ating game. Really nice play from him. And he does pick up the share from that last round. Looked a bit sus para dito sa side ng Elite when the retake was already happening and the Chikashi squad was coming from behind. Pero yun lang, hindi nila napatay agad yung Sova dito. So not the best news. Joanne was alive for quite a long time. And yeah, I mean, that delayed it by so much para sa side nila. Mahirapan talaga sila mag-defuse kung kayo yung Shikashi dito. But peek galing dito kay Zane, and it is gonna be the push galing dito kay Asherin. Gebs is gonna go down. 4v5 ang situation natin ngayon. Miss is gonna not get tagged through the smoke. Instead, Silent with a 2k on that KO, my friend. Now a 3k para dito kay Silent. So far, so good para sa kanya. Justice na lang natitira with that Sheriff. And what can you do with that Sheriff, my friend? It is a very nice looking Sheriff. Very nice skin. But can the skin be equal to a win dito sa ating round? The Sheriff. Oh, okay. Really nice rope shot dito kay Silent. But is gonna get traded out instantly. Asherin is gonna get him in the end, and now 2-0 para dito sa elite section. By the way, guys, best of 1 to us. So, I mean, if you lose, then you're practically out, I think. Di ba yun? That's the case, right? Best of 1s and you're out. I mean, yun talaga. Pressure is on.
Definitely pressure is on this one, but I'd say that was a pretty good eco for the side of SR Shikashi. I mean, they were able to take out 3 members. So right now, not all of the members come from the side of elite section ay makakakuha dito ng rifle. A few of them are gonna go for Spectre, and 1 will have a Bulldog. Right now, it seems like they're gonna be opting for a B push once again.
And a B push indeed. Viper already wanting to get the wall down. I'm surprised hindi masyado nagtatapon dito ng flash si Silent, no? Considering na, you know, it is a pretty hard fight to say the least. Pero Silent, nakuha niya nga sustain dito. Really nice shot with that Phantom. And okay, Elite actually opting in to upgrade dito sa ating second round. So that is a very interesting take. Galing sa kanila, Kebs is gonna be not be able to use yung kahit anong abilities. Kasi nga, KOD, so oppressive, and it is still popping dito sa ating match. Flash is gonna go through, pero Silent, wala siya makukuha dito. Justice is not even gonna be blind by too much. Kebs gonna wall, okay, possibility of a defuse incoming, pero si Kebs nasasaktan pa nga dito. I think they just destroyed the wall immediately, and all of a sudden, Tones is gonna get a face from the stage, and Justice is gonna get Asherin, pero 1v1 na situation. Joanne in the corner na. Andito siya sa yellow. Gets the headshot para dito kay Kebs. But is that gonna be enough for a defuse? I don't think it is enough. Oh my lordy lord. Point 13. Just by that thin of a margin para dito kay Kebs. And yun na nga, 1-2 para dito sa Shikashi. Huge frags for the Sage.
Definitely huge frags. I mean, also Justice really did a great job for that round. Nakakuha rin siya ng frags doon, and that will definitely help the side of SR to win that one. Denial of that vision. Medyo nahirapan kung saan po pwesto or titingin dito yung elite section, and after that, wall to death fate nandun ready si Kebs to take on those 2 walls. And now, the side of elite section, they're gonna be having broken Viper Spit will be casted towards this A side, so further push. Medyo mukhang mapapanish dito ang ating elite. But drags are happening here. Khalifa Man, ako agad dito ng dalawa with down to 30 HP remaining. It's gonna be a 3 versus 3.
But Khalifa Man, he could just get out and is gonna use the second updraft para hindi siya mahanap dito ni Justice, but no, actually that is his teammate. So Viper Spit gonna be covering so much area dito sa ace site. So good that the Viper gets access of that so early on para dito sa Shikashi. So para meron silang opportunity para makabalik dito sa ating game. Kenji is gonna try to press some control dito sa may belt area natin, but the reload is gonna reveal the location of the jet a bit. But Justice, you're gonna have to be careful. Si Joanne is gonna be right around the corner. So I think this is gonna be a jump in galing sa kanya, but Justice does have the superior vision within the Viper's pit, so I think that's the push that's gonna come in. Busy looking at the drone the entire time, and Genji
30 seconds
at the top is gonna go down, but Justice is gonna hear him from a mile away, and Shikashi getting the second point on the board. Viper's pit is gonna help them with that. Do. And okay, Shikashi back in the game.
Yeah, I was just wondering for the side of Elite that narinig na nila na may Viper Spit towards that A site, but instead of backing down and trying to go for a different entry ways towards the site or the other side, mukhang pinilit nila and they take on duels which led to them losing those duels and with the advantage na nakuha doon nating SR Shikashi, medyo nahirapan na silang equalize or rather to win yung round na yon. And up until the last phase of that round, I mean, they also tried to push through that Viper split kung saan na-punish pa nga dito yung Sova player coming from the side of Elite section. So, dahil doon, medyo questionable lang for me yung push towards that A side. But so much for that. I think they're gonna go for their eco round for this next round. But we're gonna have a timeout.
Medyo nabigla din kasi sila dun sa clutch eh. Not gonna lie, I think that point 13 defuse really just offset yung momentum dito ng Elite section. So, not the best scenario for the Elite section side who wanted to continue the streak dito sa ating first half and nakaka-counter punch na rin kahit papano dito ang SR Shikashi with good play after good play, especially galing dito kay Khalifa Man. And we do have some insight into the comms. Someone said save. So magsa-save yung isang team and there it is. It is gonna be Elite section. And yeah, they're just gonna do the classic stay kami sa base, then wait for them to push, and then we all die.
Down mid. Last player standing.
That's a strat. Fast round for the side of SR Shikashi is all of the players of Elite section. Because now is the redemption time for the side of Elite section. After losing 3 straight rounds from the side of SR, I think they need to put things back on track and they need to be in sync. Knowing na medyo nakakuha ng momentum dito yung SR Shikashi, kailangan nilang pumanap ng butas sa side ng SR Shikashi.
They should really try to see if they can force some control with this KO, man. I mean, napakalaking factor ang 0 point dito pagdating sa pagkuha ng information dito. That's why you do have the Sova. That's why you do have the KO as well, no? So much information na pwede mo makuha sa kalaban with just the knife. And I think our boy unfortunately hit the side of the container. So wala na silang 0 point for like 20 seconds. So I think they have to wait it out again dito sa ating game, or rather 30 seconds dito. So a bit of a delay dito sa push ng Elite section, but that could mess with the heads of SR Shikashi at the same time. So yeah, this could either be a disaster para dito sa Elite section, or it could be a win because of that mistake. Pero makikita natin them just waiting around, waiting for that 0 point to go back up. I think isasabay nila with that dart galing dito kay Sova, or even Sova's dart could be serving as a fake, but 0 point is available right back up by now. So I think gusto nila i-clear yung harap ng container dito, but they're really just trying to see kung mababait nila mag-push dito ang Shikashi. Pero Shikashi, good patience galing sa side nila. Not too much of a push, and not just that, no, nasa B side ang Sage. So an opportunity for a wall to happen is very good para sa side nila, and this could be very bad news para dito sa Elite section. I don't know what they're doing, my friend. I think, are they gonna push? What is happening?
Time's running out. They need to push.
10 seconds.
But I think we do have a problem in terms of mana from the side of Elite section. I think 2 of them are connected and they continue this round. Oh my goodness, what is happening here? They didn't push and they didn't even try to go for a single side. 2 members coming from the side of Elite section were just on their base, and I think they needed to call a tech pause here, which they didn't in the past round.
You still on the P at 10, bro. Where's the P at 10 where you needed it? There it is. Ooh.
There you go.
Exactly on the 10, and yeah, they're gonna try to see if they can connect back into the game. Pero ayun na nga, the round was already playing out, so wala na silang no choice but to just play out that round and try to see if they can get at least some damage dun sa economy na kalaban natin. Pero paano naman dito sa Elite section, no? I think they have 8,000. So an accidental double save dito can really serve them well para sa kanilang economy. That means they can have 2 possible gun rounds dito sa ating game. They're gonna have 5 minutes to see if they can fix their tech issues dito sa ating game, because time is limited in this tournament, man, and we don't have all day. But yeah, we're gonna try to see if they can fix their tech problems as fast as possible. I think connection related lang naman to. So easy reconnect para dito sa elite section, but I mean, a 4-2 para dito sa side ng Shikashi, and meron pa silang dalawang ultimates dito, and the resurrection is available as well. So, a lot of options to make a play para dito sa defending side natin.
Yep, definitely. As well as the attacking side. I mean, for me, I was favoring their composition for this map, knowing that they do have the flash and the other team does not have. And flash is definitely one big factor para pumasok sa isang site. And knowing na may flash sila, I think they could potentially go and try to go for more pushes dito. Sadly, for past couple of rounds, medyo may nagkaroon ng problema dito yung side ng ating Elite Section A. But right now, makita natin na nag-reconnect na isang member, and if I'm not mistaken, may isa pang member na magre-reconnect yan. Pero, ayun nga, 2 ultimates as well is online for the side of Elite Section A, Resurrection and Viper's Pit. So once they have the grasp towards the site, pwede nilang gamitin yung Viper's Pit to gain more control over that side and provide more space for his teammates para naman mahirapan yung defending side for them to go for that retake.
It's a really interesting thing though to say na this lineup is doing this much damage na galing dito sa side ng Shikashi. I know, it's kind of like beating a dead horse at this point na wala silang flash dito sa side, pero ayun nga, I mean, for defending naman, you can really get away with a lineup na does not have a flash. You can just really anchor na lang as much as you can and try to see if you can combo some things. I think you can have the Sage and Viper a Snake Bite plus slower combo if ever nga may gusto mag-defuse dito sa site. However, if you can even get into the site in the first place, yun talaga yung pinakamalaking problema dito ng Shikashi for the second half. However, ayun nga, elite section. If they can really play around this KO and really try to see if they can clear as much information as they can dito nga sa site, then they're gonna have a good time. And hopefully our boy Silent doesn't miss too many knives dito kasi nga napakalaki ng cooldown dito na 0 point pare. I think if I'm not mistaken, it's 35 to 30 seconds. So, medyo mahaba-haba ang kailangan niyang antayin bago pa makakuha ulit ng 0 points. So, you really have to choose wisely kung anong lineup ang gagawin mo dito. Pero, yeah, I think we're just waiting for that other elite section player dito. But 1 minute is still on the clock. So, madami pa namang oras para makabalik nga dito sa game. And according to Mr. Tones, he's Val-erroring. I mean, classic Valorant lang yan.
Usual problem dito sa Valorant, mga kaibigan. But while we're waiting for this tech pause, mga kaibigan, I would just like to remind you na meron tayong giveaway na pinapabigay ngayon. All you have to do is tag your friends dyan sa comment section. And also, please do share yung live stream. Kanina may nanalo na dito ng 10 pieces ng Alco Pro. Ito yung mga gagawin nyo, guys. All you need to do is tag 3 of your friends and don't forget to put the hashtags during the live stream. Hashtag Sanguine 2-year birthday, B-Day, and SR level up. So, ayun yung kailangan yung gawin and you're gonna have a chance to win kung ano man yung papamigay natin. We have a lot of things na ipapamigay. May Battle Pass. We're gonna be giving away 4 Battle Pass, 2 Exit Lag subscription, 3 merchandise from Kalaro, and many alcohols coming from Alco Pro. So, ayun, big thanks as well to our sponsors here, the Alco Pro, Kalaro, and Exit Lag.
Yep, as time runs down para dito sa tech pause, no, I think Elite Section 8, they really need to fix this one super fast kasi nga the tech pause is already running out and you're not gonna have any time to use after nga ng timer natin. So they're gonna have 10 more seconds to at least try to fix what they have. And yeah, I think Elite Section might have to pull a timeout from their pocket here unless lahat na pala sila naka-reconnect dito. It doesn't seem like the case. Joanne is not moving unless lineup lang pala yan. Pero most likely hindi yan lineup kasi I do not think there's a lineup. Yeah, there's no shield, no sword, no nothing para dito sa Sova. Is this a lineup for Elite? Hindi, he's not moving it. So
Game is paused again.
That's not ready.
yeah, I don't think they can pause anymore, man. I mean, timer's already run out,
That's
so
not ready.
maybe Shikashi being nice.
Out of charges.
Shikashi being nice. Again, we can use our tech time, I guess. But if I was them, I wouldn't do that because I really want to win.
Out of charges.
Sometimes you gotta play the rule book, man, from time to time, and if the enemy team does need to tech time out, I'm not giving that any time of day because I'm trying to get that main prize, man. I mean, a lion's share of 50,000 pesos is quite a lot of money to be fighting for, and you really want to do as much as you can. But speaking of, 0 Point is gonna fly towards the site, is gonna get destroyed immediately though. So alam na nila na merong isang tao dito sa site. However, Recon Bolt, saan ba maglaland para dito kay Joanne? What is the choice of lineup for the Sova? And it is better be a good choice kasi nga kailangan pa nila ng isa pang piece ng information dito other than the Viper on the side. They need to know where the Jet is, just in case na gusto niya gumawa ng play dito, and it seems like the Jet is gonna be spotted. Justice is gonna come from the side, and the Jiggle Peak is gonna come through. Kenji knows exactly where the Jet is as well, so pwede din nilang laruin yung side dito. Land spot is definitely ready. Joanne is even pressuring itong side. Spike is gonna be dropped towards the side. 0 Point para sure lang na walang makakagawa ng lineup dito sa my screen side. And Spike is gonna be planted, and I think that is already too late para dito kay Kebs na makatry ng delay dito sa site. The scan is gonna come through. Justice is gonna be alive once again, and the Hunter's Fury is gonna pop. And how many members of SRS is gonna get hit by this one? And it is gonna be one. Gonna be hit from that side. Kenzie is gonna get one. Toad is gonna get one as well. And Asurin all the way from downtown with that snake bite is gonna get the diffuser. Dalawa na lang natitira para dito sa SRS. Justice is gonna get that one-tap final bullet as well. Pero the snake bite, yun na lang inaantay nila dito at this point. Justice is gonna get the spray. Justice is 1 HP because of that decay. And makakalis pa ba siya dito sa side to save the Vandal? No, he can't as well. So ubos yung pera dito ng Shikashi. And Elite Section, despite being the ones DC'd early on, he's gonna get that win, and not just that, their economy because of that double save, because of that DC is actually turning out good para sa side nila.
Definitely, and actually only one ultimate has been used for that round, which is a good thing, knowing na may Resurrection and Viper Spit pa rin na available. Though ginamit dun sa round na yun, yung Hunter's Fury, when it was able to tag in a few members coming from the side of SR Shikashi. After that, let's see, this is gonna be a broken buy right now for the side of Shikashi. I mean, Bladestorm will be casted as to compromise for that gun. Right now, it seems like another A push. This has been the case for the earlier rounds kung saan natahalo yung Elite Section. Let's see if this is gonna be the same scenario kung saan magkakamali ang Elite Section.
And what mistake is gonna be punished here? Galing sa side ng Elite Section, and it seems like Chamber is already gonna go down toward the force. Nilalabas na nga dito ng SRS. I think they're trying to save as much as possible, no? Pagdating sa kanilang mga baril dito, especially para dito sa Chamber, is gonna be a bit expensive. Justice with a stellar job dito sa ating Viper Spit, no? Being so annoying dito sa A-site. And I think this is the second Viper Spit na nakakita na tayo dito sa first half, actually. So, plenty of frags para dito kay Justice. Serving so much use para sa kanya, and not a fan of these KO flashes, just trying to see if they can get itong control dito sa labas. I think you just wait it out at that point and just save the flashes for the site itself. But at the same time, there's a goddamn Viper's Pit. So
30 seconds left.
Pretty hard puzzle to solve para dito sa side ng Elite Section. So are they just gonna decide to save the guns that they already have now, or are they gonna go for the side take? 4 people para dito sa Shikashi, and meron pa silang flank galing dito kay Khalifa Man, and is gonna pop the dash. Is he gonna have the escape? Is gonna have the blade, and is gonna go into the head of the robot, and Khalifa Man slow with the click from accurate with the headshot. 5-3 SR Shikashi with a 2-point lead.
A great strategy, I mean, for the side of SR Shikashi. Once they do have the information na pupunta ng AD to yung Elite Section, they tried to pincer down the members there of the Elite Section, and ayun nga yung ginawa nila. Once they try to go for their rotate, agad-agad silang na-cut off dito ni Khalifa Man and also Sane with that 30 force. And yeah, medyo mahirap for the side of Elite Section. I mean, if you heard that the Viper Spit has been casted, I think you need to disperse your person person all throughout the map para naman mahirapan or hindi kayo ma-pincer down sa isang position na pwede kayong ma-punish. Right now, A seems to be a clear spot for the side of Elite section. You try to go and push through that area. Fast push, but Tons nakakuha dito ng isang kill, and it's gonna be an A hit for the side of Elite section.
10 Tons. Is the same thing. Just need to put an E in there somewhere, but Asherin is gonna get the spike down. Tons is gonna get Sane. 3v5 situation. Kashi. Oh, Kebs is gonna get one, so good news para sa kanila. But are they gonna get much more? Tones is gonna be taken out, however, that is the flank player. A bit too spicy para dito kay Silent. Not gonna lie, Asherin on the side though has his team covered in Khalifa Man. Deciding whether or not to save or to push in this one. Road is gonna go down. Khalifa Man is gonna expose himself. Dito sa may belt area natin is gonna use the double updraft. Is this gonna be the clutch galing sa kanya, or is this just gonna be him trying to reduce as much gun as possible dito para sa Elite section, and he is gonna get 2 but will not get them all. 5-4 Elite section, okay. I mean, back and forth sila dito. Elite section, wala masyadong economy to say the least, but still a win is a win para sa side nila, but the pie is gonna be a bit rough para naman dito sa Shikashi, no? Yeah, I mean, everyone is complete in terms of equipment, and meron pang operator dito si Khalifa Man to try and get that first pick.
Medyo mahirap lang right now for the side of Elite section since Tons needs to get at least one orb for that 34 to be popped in, and they left the spike in their base, so they need to go back for a bit. Yeah, kukain muna nila, pero yung push coming from that A side, oh my goodness, that's gonna be punishing the members of the Elite section. Asherin will be down. Few bullets are running down this area. Narunig ko na yun natag yung members, pero feels like they're gonna be, squad is gonna be falling down. Tons with a 34th table takedown. Sane, it's gonna be a 3 versus 3. The spike is still at base, and the members of Shikashi are pushing through this area. I think they do know na yung spike na nasa base pa, so pinoprotektahan nila yun. It's gonna be a big problem right now for the side of Elite section.
One enemy remaining.
Missed. Taking down Tons. All up to Kenji. Matitake out dito ni Khalifa Man. Untik na yung SR Shikashi, but medyo mali na naman yung play doon. I'd say a bit of a miscommunication kung sino ba dapat yung mawak ng spike, or rather they need to get the spike para naman hindi na makapag-commit dito ng mga errors, because that simple mistake leads to them losing that round for me.
Yeah, simple mistakes can really make a big strat or a big team or a big building topple, no, to say the least, and that could have been the same case. Pero Shikashi, still very stable dito sa ating game. 1v1 daw galing dito kay Khalifa Man, which is a very welcome effort to say the least. And Asherin is gonna decide to play the outside limits dito ng A site, though. Pero si Sane, makukuha niya na si Tones. I think si Tones just trying to see if he can jiggle peek and get that cheeky headhunter shot. But it didn't work out in his favor. Khalifa Man, patient on the trigger, but a bit too late on the shot.
Spike down A.
Justice makukuha na dito si Kenji, pero far pababa ni Shikashi. They still have 3 members that they have to look for. I think importante na makakuha dito ng kill si Kebs para makakuha siya ng Resurrection. And the Resurrection is online. Khalifa Man is gonna get 1 more kill. Then Kebs is gonna get 1 more. And then yun na nga, 2 ultimates online para dito sa side ng Shikashi.
Last round before the switch.
And that's gonna be huge para sa side. I mean, just having the Resurrection is really a big threat para dito sa kabila, kasi it's like you're automatically playing a 6v5 na pag di nyo na agad nakita yung Sage dito.
Medyo mahirap right now for the side of Elite section. You still have those ultimates na online sa kanila, few rounds back pa. Hindi pa nila nagagamit dito. Right now, it seems like they're gonna go for a mid-push here, pero mukhang mahaharangan sila dito ng mga tropa coming from the side of the SRS. Ons here leading the way, but Silent on the other hand will be able to take 1. That's gonna be the null command. Khalifa Man will take him out immediately. Meanwhile, Vince will be taking out 2. Tons will get 2 as well, pero Kebs naman makakakuha ng refrag na yun. 1 versus 2 as
last
he's gonna be
player
killing
standing.
him 1. Here we go. Kalifamana with a Blade Storm online. Gonna be missing those shots. That's gonna be the resurrection. Giving another advantage coming from the side of the SRS. But the side of Elite, we need to plant in. Uy, parinig dito. We have the information na malapit na. Pero nag-wall up mga kaibigan. Sa kaliwa may kalaban na pala. It's gonna be missed. Getting the last frag for this round. And extending the lead of the SRS.
Yeah, maybe the Reaver Phantom's not it, man. Parang I don't see the appeal tuloy. Not gonna lie. I do like the Karambit, but the Phantom, it's not it for me, man. Feeling could be back. I feel like the Ion, way superior, of course. Better shots. Z Phantom's pretty good as well. Pero yun na nga, I mean, I digress, no. Medyo disconnected tignan yung elite section dun sa last round natin. And nagpapanaut dito yung itong si Silent, no. I mean, that could have been the easy round papalik nga sa inyo if I think nag-rush na lang kayo sa side ng B. Pwede nyo pa nga i-trap dito si Khalifa Man in the corner since wala pa siyang dash dito. Could have gotten the trade with that operator. Sana! Kaso, ayun lang. Elite section kind of getting a bit reckless with the strats dito sa ating game. Pero yun na nga, 8-4 ang ating score. Maybe the defending side could be the difference dito. I mean, it's not too much of a gap between yung dalawang teams natin. But Silent Man, that's a tough kill. You're the first player na mamamatay dito sa ating round. And not just that, you could have been the one setting up para sa team mo. But Khalifa Man is gonna run out of the dash there. Very smart. Jekyll peek galing dito kay Ash just to try and relinquish control. Galing dito kay Khalifa Man. Si Khalifa Man dadaan na lang siya ng middle, I think. Pero medyo trap siya ng dalawang members dito. Pero Kenzie pinadaan lang pabalik dito sa ating site. Pero SRS, I think they're gonna take over itong B site natin. Elite section. Napakadaming scans, but I don't think anyone is gonna go for the peak. Kenji is gonna get 1 kill para dito sa Elite, pero they're worried as well dito sa mid, no? They don't know if nag-rotate ang Jet. They don't know if the Jet still wants to go for the flanks. Medyo paranoid sila na meron tao dito sa likod. So one is gonna try to look behind. 2 taps galing dito kay Khalifa Man, pero yung defuse, hinahawak na yung defuse dito, but the white swing galing dito kay Azurin. But SRS, are you gonna get to the end? Yes, they will. Kinda slow on the trigger para dito sa SRS, no? But I think what matters is they do not get to defuse itong elite section. Then 94, Shikashi having a great start dito sa ating second half. Could maybe cap it off in the attacking side super quickly, no? Meron pa silang bonus round dito, so 10-4 is a possibility. And 3 rounds na lang yung kailangan dito isipin ng SRS.
Yeah, good advantage for the side of SRS. I mean, for the first half, they already have a huge lead. Bit of a huge lead, I mean. Tapos, dinagdagan pa nila dito. And a possible bonus for them. Pero ito na. Bean, quick with a trigger finger, was able to take out Tons. Now, it's gonna be a 5 versus 4 with the spike. Doon naiwan ulit yung spike, pero mukhang kukuhain yata yan ni Tons, mga kaibigan, as they try to get inside. Yung B-side natin, medyo clear rin, ha? Medyo hiwa-hiwala yung members coming from the side of SR. But hey, it'd be a good hit for the side of the Shikashi members here. Wall has been up, pero hindi pa sila magpapatuloy yata dito. And Spike's actually going towards the B site. Teleport's gonna go B.
Yeah, I mean, B is super free para dito sa Shikashi. I think yung usual play nga dito sa Icebox no is pagdating dito sa mga bonus round is just to take aim and try to see if you can just overwhelm the enemy with numbers at that point. Pero hindi nga yun yung naging choice dito na elite section. So, gonna be a bit sus para sa kanila. Kebs is gonna spot 2 members here. Gonna try to poke some heads with the Spectre.
One enemy remaining.
Nandito na sa likod and Khalifa Man flying in the air with the Bulldog and gets into kitchen, gets the kill on Silent. Then 10-4 Shikashi. Nako, if you can win this third round, Shikashi, pwede na sila mag-full takeover dito. Pero, nag-force yata yung elite dito sa last round natin. Men, wala silang perang pang upgrade dito.
Broken by right now for the side of elite section. Not the best way if you wanna win a round since medyo mahihirapan kayo. Turn advantage. I mean, halos wala yung may advantage right now with the weapons of both teams. Halos pantay lang tayo. It seems like it's gonna be the side of the SR Shikashi going towards an A once again. But Tons, huge kill from him. Pero si Kebs naman sa kabilang banda kukuha rin ng frag. They're gonna be walking out that Queen's area. Pero hindi. Nice cloud burst coming from the SR squad. Para hindi mataglit ng Kebs. They're trying to go for that big part towards the container. Kung kailangan na nila mag-plant dito. Plant will be on this A side. Pero mukhang yung frags makukuha rin dito natin elite section. SRS are going crazy on this one. Kev's good for 3. 2v2 situation right now. Rex, uy! Kalaban niya.
That's a KO.
Kalaban yun, kaibigan. Now 1v3 as Khalifa Man takes out Joan. Actually, ako po nakita na. At nabigyan pa mga kaibigan. Khalifa Man with that frag and 11 score for the side of the SRS, and just like what you said earlier, pwede na nilang i-take over ito.
Yep, and it seems like the full takeover is incoming para dito sa SRS. No, Kebs having a huge round, a huge 3K para sa side niya on this Bulldog. Very nice looking Bulldog, by the way. Pero, ayun nga, I think the third round force kind of shot the foot of elite section, no, para sa kanilang momentum dito, and it seems like the momentum is long gone since the first half pa lang, and the streak is just continuing para dito sa Shikashi. So not the best scenario para dito sa elite section. We had a really great start, but the finish was not there at all para sa side nila. But good knife galing dito sa KO. But I think I would have preferred na di-knife na lang dito yung A side, no, just try to get some information kung nasaan ka ang most of the members, at least generally, para sa side ng Elite, or rather, para sa side ng SRS. But Elite gonna decide to use it dito sa middle area natin, and Genji gonna have his head taken off dito sa A side, and it is gonna be the man dito sa A. But yeah, I do not think necessary yung position dito ni Genji no sa A, kasi considering wala masyadong members dito sa side, so not much plays can really happen galing sa kanya dito. Ashrin and Silent are gonna go down. Joanne gonna try to do anything that he can, and Tones gonna get the headshot. Also, Tones na lang natitira, maybe a headhunter or two. Does miss by just an inch dito kay missed, and well, for Shikashi on match point dito sa ating best of one.
Match point indeed. And I think they actually can throw away their Bulldogs right now and go for the Vandals and Phantoms for better chances of winning this one, since actually elite section kuha na rin sila ng full buy nila. I think this is the first full buy na makukuha nila for this second half after going for forced buys for the past couple of rounds. Right now, pwedeng
Scanning ahead.
gumamit dito ng ultimate yung elite section to at least deny the utilities coming from the side of the SR Shikashi, knowing na may Nalcoman online dito, but Justice takes one. Oh, quick transfer. Take a taunt as well. Oh my goodness. Just as the round started, things are not going well already for the side of the elite section.
Guaranteed that as well para dito sa stage. It's like, okay, we need to win this one at this point. We need to save as much of our energy as possible by SRS dito. Joanne is gonna get the kill, is gonna dodge the Hunter's Fury, and somehow gets the kill dito kay Justice. Maybe a 1v3 just to delay the game by a bit, but it's saying he's gonna say no. And 30. SR Shikashi, the homeboys in their home court, are gonna get the Icebox map. Congratulations para sa kanila. Unfortunately, para dito sa elite section, maybe the tech issues kind of affected them, but at the same time, Shikashi just really started to push yung pressure papunta nga sa side nila, and hindi na nakasagot agad dito ang elite section, not even on the defending side. So congratulations dito sa SR Shikashi. I mean, with that lineup dito sa Icebox, and they win like that, so I guess the skill difference is very apparent, no, between these two teams. But still, nice try galing dito sa elite section. I hope na hindi na natin makikita yung ganun na tech issues the next time we do see them in another SR or any other tournament galing sa side nila, kasi it seems like they have a bit of potential in their hands.
Definitely, the first few rounds coming from the side of elite section was actually really great, but that clutch coming from Kebs, I think that affected the members of elite section After that, they do have a couple of problems as well. They left the spike that led them losing that round, and a couple more problems in terms of communication as well. Nakita naman natin on how apparently pwede nilang maipanalo yung rounds, but sadly communication was not at the peak that point, kaya hindi naging ganun kaganda yung daloy ng mga rounds. But it is what it is. SR Shikashi will win it against the side of Elite Section. Sadly, it's just a best of one series. We're not going to be seeing more action from both of these teams, but SR Shikashi will be the ones proceeding to our next round.
Yeah, I know it might sound like I'm ripping into Silent a bit dito sa ating game, no, but I think, you know, as a fellow KO main as well, I think he could have gotten a lot more value off of that pick siguro dito sa ating map. I think could have been more aggressive with the 0 points, and I think that overall, no, the team could have played more around dito sa KO, no, instead of being a lot more disconnected kumpara dito sa team, kasi nga KO is that play starter para sa team mo, no? So yun nga, that's a little tip I can give to Section 8 at least kung gusto nga nilang na-improve ang kanilang overall team play dito, then that would serve them dividends towards their future tournaments. Pero yun na nga, we are on to our second giveaway of the day. What are we giving away, my friend?
We're gonna be seeing that a bit. Alco Pro once again, 10 pieces of 50 ml Alco Pro. Congratulations to Sam Nicole. Yun, all you have to do is, I guess you have to chat the Sanguine Rebels page for you to claim your prize. Sam Nicole, congratulations once again. But going back into that game, I mean, I agree with you. KO was pretty much the most important agent for that game for me. I mean, a lot of potential plays could be made starting with KO, and he was acting like the duelist for that game for me. But sadly, it didn't quite work as well for the side of Elite Section A, and yeah, I guess it is what it is again. And right now, I think we're gonna be having a break, and after that, we will be having our third game, second to the last game for this day. Once again, we're your casters. My name is Oblivion, and together with me, Sneaky Frag, and we'll be back in a bit.
And there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down, your skill goes up, and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support, as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players, besides their training routine. They need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. ExitLag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With ExitLag, your game stops lagging. And there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at ExitLag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With Exit Lag, your game stops lagging. and there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly, your ping goes down, your skill goes up, and you play better than ever. Register now at ExitLag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support, as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why ExitLag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. ExitLag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging, and there will be no excuse because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country.
And we're back here for a third match of this afternoon. Welcome back to Sanguine Rebels Cup Valorant Tournament Year 2. For the past couple of games, for the past 2 games, those games were a bit one-sided. But for now, let's see if we're going to be witnessing a much tighter, a much closer, much heated battle between these two teams. For this next one, we're going to be having the match of Sector 0 versus the Salty Salad.
Yeah, I think yun nga eh. I mean, feeling ko this is gonna be a way closer game considering both teams I think are kind of on the same level. Salty Salad might have the slight upper hand here, no, considering they've had some good results rin from from time to time. No, I think Oblivion's is def. Pero yun na nga, ayun nga, I think Salty Salad is a really good team. I think they've been together for a while, if I am not mistaken. So, yun talaga, I'm really just gonna expect really much from them. No, I mean, I would say not too much I can really say about yung Sector 0 Alpha, to say the least, other than you scrimmed them a few times. But other than that, don't have really much information regarding these Sector 0, no? So maybe it could be one of those teams could serve as a surprise para dito nga sa ating Salty Salad Esports. Pero yun nga, just judging from yung past results na nakikita ko, I think Salty Salad might have the slight upper hand dito sa ating game. So yeah, tignan natin. I think it is really just gonna depend on what map they're gonna choose, and depends on what agents are they gonna jump straight into the veto, and ano kaya ang pipiliin nila ng mapa dito?
Well, I've seen the Salty Salad Esports played in the map of Breeze, but it's going to be banned out for this one, and we'll be playing in the map of Bind. Salty Salads will be the defenders for the first half. Sector 0 on the attacking squad. Let's see, a bit of a tight map. Medyo masikip yung mapa natin for this one. Let's see. We're gonna be seeing that. We're definitely gonna be seeing a Raze pick for this map for sure.
Raze, Neon maybe, depende rin sa Depende rin to sa choice on both sides. I think it really depends on what they want to execute. Pupunta nga dito sa site. I think fade value really goes up a lot dito sa ating game. Maybe even the KO as well. Something to set up yung duelist no bago sila makapasok ng site. Kasi nga, for the defenders dito, they have so many spots that they can play towards the site. However, they could just be cleared so fast kung merong tamang utility dito yung attacking side natin. However, depende rin to sa Salty Salad, not gonna lie. If they can play around yung kanilang mga retakes dito, as Bind does have some really good retake spots, especially pag meron kang control sa likod ng kalaban mo, then possibility of getting that one is very, very high. Pero ayun nga, it is gonna be up to the agents on both sides. And ayun nga, trying to think, we're probably gonna see the raise, maybe the fade. Choice of initiator, medyo madami din. So, you could have KO. I'm not sure about yung Sova dito sa map na to really. And Sky and Breach, not too bad dito sa map na to. Pero choices for Sentinels, really have the choice between either Killjoy or Chamber lang dito sa map na to.
Well, for me, I'm seeing a lot of double controller setup in this map. Mainly the Brimstone and the Viper. I almost said Shroud because he uses the Brimstone in that certain map. And going back, Viper and Brimstone is a really good pick in this map as well. We can see the double controller setup from both of these teams. But in terms of Sentinels, definitely that's gonna be the Chamber pick on this map. I mean, a lot of since this is a bit of a tiny map, so Rendezvous could help rotate quickly to the other spaces and angles towards this map. But so much for that. Let's see on what agents are they going to be picking in this map of Bind.
Someone's cat's there. I think that's yours, Oblivion. But I think he's also trying to chip in with some analysis here. I mean, he's trying to say, someone pick KO, please. Someone. Maybe that could be the case.
And his name is actually Yoru. So I think he wants to see himself in this map.
Let's play.
Oh, yours not too bad on this map. Not gonna lie.
Alright, where's the fight?
Some teams do like to run it, but it's standard. It's standard for Shigashi lineup in every game basically for Bind. I mean, you have the duelist, you have the chamber, then you have the double initiators, then Brimmy. So yeah, I mean both sides pretty standard except for the I would say pretty standard. Never mind. It's basically a mirror match with the exception of Breach and the Sky for both sides. But either way, I think both of them kaya naman mag-accomplish ng halos pareho na thing na pumunta dito sa site. Setting up your teammates for success para mas madali sila makapasok dito. Especially itong si Kizu and Yunjin. They're gonna be the ones diving headfirst dito sa ating site. So kung wala masyadong utility na po pwedeng makatulong sa kanila dito, then that could give them a bit of trouble. Pero yun nga, Salty Salad is starting on the defending side and Alpha starting on the attacking side para dito sa Sector 0. And instant hunt papunta dito sa may short area natin. First is gonna land there. I think meron ding isang option para makatapon dito sa may lineups area natin. Pero Jetpachi taking out the flasher agad para sa side ng Salty Salad dito. So not the good news for the boys in green. And Yunjin is gonna go down as well. Pero Toju gusto niya makabalik dito sa site. Pero Kizu, really nice shot scamming ang kanyang ghost dito. Pero Hillary Stiff is gonna get Kizu, but not too much more. Now it is gonna be up to the Chamber. Really nice headhunter shot. Papunta dito kay Gats. Meron pa siyang 4 dito, and I think he has armor as well. No, he doesn't. So I think nag-force all the way 8 bullets siya dito sa may headhunter. I mean, that's the choice of some of the Chambers here, but you have to be looking at the right way, my friend, and that is going to be the jump in, the B-hop as well, and I think he was trying to juke itong si Kuroma as much as he can, but I think Kuroma is like, alright, I'm just going to save yung headhunter ko, just going to shoot him with the classic, and 1-0, Sector 0, he's going to get that one.
Good start for Sector 0 on this one, and for that last part of that round. I mean, maganda rin yung crossfire if ever na tumalon eh. Definitely, yung double pick, pwedeng gawin yun nating Sector 0 sa pagkakataon eh. Now, seems like Jetpatchy is gonna be heading over for that Headhunter bullets, and the rest of the squad will be going for the Spectres and a Bulldog. That's gonna be their room. Muntik pa, mga kaibigan, but on the B-long area, they're almost inside that side. Kizu there. Naku, tamang spray and pray lang ako agad dito ng isa. Kurumi's out for this round. But Jetpatchy here sees one. Naku, you need to check their corner on your right side. That's gonna be Hillary Simp taking him out. And the plant is on for the side of Sector 0. 4 versus 4 retake. Let's see on how will the Salty Salad work their way out for the defuse to happen on their side. Kizu here guarding this B-long area. He hears someone here. Ako po, alam niya na classic lang yung barrel. He does have the advantage on this one, so medyo confident rin siyang i-pick pa ito. Down to 39 HP. Seems like he needs to back down a bit. Meanwhile, the Zerg will take out that Brimstone player. Down to a 4 versus 3. Time is ticking. They need to do something if we still want to go for a punishment towards the side of Sector 0, but we all need to die on this bomb. 2-0.
Yeah.
Sector 0.
I think at that point, nagaharap na lang ng damage dito yung Salty Salad dito sa economy ng kalaban, trying to make trying to make their guns drop as much as possible, no? And they accomplished that with 2 of the players, I think. I think isa nga lang yung nakuha nila dito.
Yeah,
so, yeah, I mean, not too much damage para sa side dito na Sector 0, no? But still, one of them is gonna be opting in for the Vandal, and that is gonna be Jetpatchy. And he's gonna have to play a lot more careful, to say the least, no, dito sa ating mapa. And he's not gonna opt in para dun sa lamps and B-site teleport. Instead, he is gonna be using it for both sides. I think para lang talaga sa rotation. So he's not really gonna rely too much on those TPs para dito sa mga fights natin, except for this Showers fight that you can see all the way from the base. But Soju, I think, is gonna try to peek around the corner. And maybe we'll spot one. Meron pa namang siyang Prowlers dito. At not mistaken, dalawa pa nga yung Prowlers dito sa ating site. And 1 minute left on the clock. Everyone is playing really patient dito sa ating game. No? It's not Alpha just jumping in. They're just testing the waters all around the map, and naghahanap lang sila ng any minor information that they can. Kung may mahanap pa sila mga players doon, then that is gonna be huge. Smoke is gonna go down, and possible BTs are gonna start galing deep sa B-long. Great flash on towards the side. Bulag na bulag dito si Kizu, pero mula pa nga dito sa may lamps area natin, and the Yunjin is gonna get one, pero Jetpatchy getting a quick trade dito sa ating side. 40 seconds left. Prowler is not actually gonna hit, so Soju and Kuroma are gonna get one, but Zerb in a really nice position is gonna get hit by the dog. Jetpatchy on the side, so I think medyo takot din ang lumabas dito, so instead they're gonna pull out the incendiary and take the corner themselves. Jetpatchy, despite holding the corner, is not gonna get it at the end, so great retake galing dito sa Salty Salad. And yeah, I mean, 1-2, really clean galing sa side nila. Not much abilities used para dito sa Salty Salad, no? So, pwede pa nila i-save yung orbital strike para dito sa ating next round.
Yep, definitely that's gonna be providing a lot of thing for the side of Salty Salad para dito sa susunod na round. And Sector 0 was a bonus round for the side of Salty Salad. So, for this next one, a buy round na to ng ating Sector 0. And knowing the way how they attack for the previous rounds, medyo dahan-dahan yung pag-atake nila dito, and the way they enter a site, medyo maganda yung pagkakalapag ng mga utilities nila, which happens na nakakatulong sa kanila. Pero in terms of the post-plan situation, maganda rin talaga yung ginagawa dito ng Salty Salad, wherein the way they go for the retake, medyo simultaneous yung pasok nila, and may mga double picks rin silang ginagawa, which also leads to the side of Salty Salad winning those team fights na nakikita natin. So right now, we're going to be having a tech pause from the side of Salty Salad. And while we are waiting, mga kaibigan, please do share our live stream dahil meron tayong pamigay, mga kaibigan. All you have to do is tag 3 of your friends here in the comment section And don't forget to put the hashtags for this live stream. That is hashtag Sanguine to your B-Day and SR level up. So ayun, ano pang hinihintay nyo, please do join our giveaways para dito sa ating game. So for this one, hindi muna tayo mamimigay sa last game tayo for this day, which is yung next game natin.
And yeah, this is the tech pause to make sure that the Raze does reconnect. So yeah, kailangan talaga ang Raze na makabalik nga din sa ating game kahit nga na nasa defending side sila kasi nga without the Raze you cannot do the combo with Fade, with the nade, and as we call it, the stick. As we call it, sticky ball. Right here. Sa ating short area natin, and that could cause a lot of damage, no? If may catch kahit isang member, that's a free kill already without any bullets flying dito sa ating round. So, no combos yet. No attempt. Hunt is gonna go down once again, and I think gusto lang nila i-secure itong showers area, no? Or at least this corner para dito kay Hillary. So, they really don't want too much control going in the way of Sector 0. Especially pagdating dito sa A site. The showers area is such an important point kasi nga you can push 2 points at the same time and mahihirapan talaga yung mga tao dito sa site having to worry about 2 angles and they have to spend the smoke so they can play around that if ever. Pero Kuroma is gonna regret standing on top of the box and he's gonna have to run away ang kanyang teammate dito. Yujin is gonna get FCT so wala na silang access dito sa Fault Line and Splash Point. He's just gonna pick up the spike, but is this gonna be the plant? Para dito sa Sector 0. Kimi ready and waiting if ever may pumasok na dito sa side. Flash is gonna go out, but Gats is not gonna be blind at all. Really good on the scan. Lahat ng members dito. Soju is gonna try to go for the double spray. It's not gonna work. He's only gonna get one. And versus 3 situation dito sa strike. Izu is gonna get one more. And ayun na nga. Is this gonna be the clutch? No, it won't. Izu with the denial. Gats with the final kill. And grabe naman, Sector 0. An explosive take dito sa B-side. It took a bit, but they got it anyways.
Good way to initiate towards that B-side. And actually, Ulti Salad, they've dealt a bit of a damage for the Sector 0, pero sa pagkakataon na yun, Sector 0 has the advantage in terms of that site as well. Maganda yung paghawak na sa site wherein after that post-plant situation, hindi na nakapasok yung tao sa city area, and that lead to the side of Sector 0 winning those duels as well. Pero yun nga, yung Sticky Ball plus Paint Shells combo, muntik na tumama sa tropa natin coming from the side of Sector 0. But nice kill coming from Kuruma. Pero yung kanyang aggression mukhang mapapanis as just Jet Patchy will take out his teammate. Pero eto na. Mukhang pwede niyang kuhain yung weapon na yun, ha? Medyo malayo yung members, but he didn't know that. He tries to do the pop and swing, and he makes it. Kuruma with a headhunter with a pop and swing, and the side of Sector 0 is in that site. A side is free for plant, and Salty Salad here. Medyo naliligaw pa sila dito, mga kaibigan. And they're scrambling, going inside this A site against 3. We have the Rolling Thunder online for the side of Sector 0. The Nightfall will be there, not gonna be connecting to any member of Sector 0 right now.
Off your feet!
Go for the tap.
Rolling Thunder. That's
gonna be the Rolling Thunder. Gary was there as well. Gat Absidy will get that kill. Pero si Simp nandun para sa trade, mga kaibigan. Down in a 2 versus 2. He taps the spike once again. Here comes the orbital strike. That's gonna be finishing things off for this round. And the Sector 0 is up for another round.
I mean, what can you do at that point? Kuroma is just gonna look at the sky and pray to God, but there's an orbital strike incoming, so what can he do at that point? Well, 1 to 4, I mean, Sector 0. I mean, great job, beats ating game, not gonna lie. Salty Salad, I did not think that they were gonna get, I wouldn't say smacked, right? Pero, you know, I wouldn't expect na they would fall again and again with the exact same pace of push galing dito sa Sector 0, no? So, yeah, I'm not seeing not much adjustments galing dito sa Salty Salad, but I think they're just gonna try to make a play first bago yung kabilang side, and unfortunately, that's not gonna be the case. Great stun! Kizu is even gonna get Kuroma, and that's why initiators are important, my friend. Tignan mo naman yung Chamber, hindi man lang nakatrade. He was stuck in the corner, he was scared. he was wanting to just get out of there, pero yun na nga, he was a bit too late. And then,
One enemy remaining.
he tried to do something. Soju is gonna get that Pachi, but it's not gonna matter. Grabe naman yun. A brutal sight to see. Satchel in, galing sa Raze, and biglang nabatukan ng Tour de Force and Jet Pachi. Maximum value off of his ultimate as we do see in the replay. Grabe naman, Absidy. This setup sa start talaga, no? And Kizu, perfect pace galing sa kanya. Even getting Kuroma at the end of it. Grabe talaga. Great entries galing dito sa Sector 0.
Yeah, it feels like a deja vu for Naru for our first match of this day. A good way for a support player dito ng ating initiator na si Absidy. And after those fault lines to connect, andun agad yung members for that reinforcement. But right now, of course, this vast area, Kizu will be able to take one. Here comes the controller. Ooh, Soju is there to deny that push, but Sturban is there to go for that trade. Meanwhile, that Angels will definitely deal some damage and get that frag as well, as Eugene Fanboy will use that judge against Cat. Gonna be a 2 versus 3 with a showstopper online.
One enemy remaining.
From the squad of Salty Salad, not gonna be used. Probably not gonna be used on this one because the spike is compromised towards that Bats area, and Jet Patchy is up for the mission. Gagawin niya ba ng paraan to, mga kaibigan? We just have the Headhunter, pero yung Vandal talaga importante dito. May shield pa siya, pero tingnan natin sinong unang makakuha ng pick. Dalawa yata yung mga kalaban niya dito. He goes for 2, but switches his weapon into a melee. And just in time for Eugene Fanboy to get that pick and takes him out of that round. Sayang.
Oh, I felt that. I felt that in my soul, man. I have the exact same bad habit. Because it just looks cool, man. When you pull out the knife after the 2K, and I think he was trying to see if he can get a little bit more extra movement, no, off of that one. Pero at least 1v1 ang naging situation para dito sa side ng SZE despite that loss. That means economy is still pretty low except dito kay Yunjin. But at the same time, no, Salty Salad finally gets a round back, so that's one more point that they don't have to worry about at the same time. Kizu, hindi na talaga uso yung yung pocket sage dito sa ating game. There's no such thing anymore. It is the pocket initiator that is in para dito side of Sector 0 at least. And the Prowler is gonna go in. Soju, naku po, Kida rin na spot dito si Absidy, so that means Sector 0 wala na silang pang setup dito in terms of the flashes. However, meron pa naman silang fade. The emo Rolling Thunder, my friend, it is right then and there, ready and waiting. Meron pa silang showstopper dito, these Prowlers. Better have their full value as well. So Soju, I think in choice lang dito na Salty Salad is that showstopper. So one ult can maybe stop a push dito sa may short area natin as long as hindi naman masyadong clumped up itong Salty Salad. I think they're just gonna survive it. That's the same case para dito rin sa Sector 0. Both on the same situation. Hunt is gonna come through. I think Zerv, you could have gotten more value doon sa Hunt na yun if you did throw it on towards the high side of sight. Pero Hunt na ay papasok sa side and Hillary with the blue movement. Dodging itong Izu dito sa may showers area natin. Jet Patchy getting the raise down. So 24 seconds left on the clock. And can they get some shots in? Jet Patchy is gonna get one gassy orbital strike to get that denial going. And perfect position galing sa kanya and gets Kimmy. Pero kahit makabalik dito, Hillary Snip, grabe naman. Position is on point para sa kanya and Gats just barely dodges the chamber trap side. So he has no choice but to go right and try to challenge itong si Kuroma. And Kuroma is gonna get the shot at the end. And Salty Salad coming back slowly dito sa ating game.
Yeah. In a few rounds right now, medyo nagpo-fall off yung ating Sector 0 when it comes to them going inside the safe. Medyo nagkakaroon ng mga pick-offs yung Salty Salad on this one. Now, Sector 0, knowing that momentum is leaning towards the side of Salty Salad right now, medyo natatapon yung naipon nilang dito, tubig dito. So, definitely, timeout could potentially help them to loosen up a bit dito para naman mawala yung nag-iinit na mga aim dito nating Salty Salad. But for the next one, we have two ultimates online for the side of Sector 0 here. We have the Nightfall and the Showstopper. Meanwhile, yung Showstopper dito na ating Salty Salad squad, kanina pa hindi nagagamit. Well, good thing is that even though hindi nagagamit yung ultimate dito ng isang raise for the side of Salty Salad is nananalo pa rin sila sa mga rounds na yun. So, with that being said, pwedeng once mag-pop ng showstopper yung isa, pwedeng kumuha ng counter showstopper yung isa for at least go for that possible trade of kill na pwedeng mangyari when that scenario happens.
And yeah, pretty much. I mean, Salty Salad, I think medyo nakukuha na rin nila yung base dito ng Sector 0. I mean, Sector 0, they just like to play fast control at the start of the round and titignan na lang nila at that point kung ano pwede nilang gawin at that certain time.
Careful there.
So, yeah, a lot of options pa rin para dito sa side ng Salty Salad. I think it's what's really important, no, para dito sa SS is how fast they got itong si AbCD. I mean, as soon as you get that week down, that's pretty much good news. Yunjin is gonna get just patchy, pero meron pa tao na nasa likod niya. Get that assist going. Kizo trying to do the same, pero Kuroma, really nice shot. And Sector 0 already down 2 members. Pero buhay pa naman si AbCD dito, so they can really set the spoon course of test and really good shot dito kay Hillary Sim. So that means there's no longer any smokes to access para dito sa side ng Sector 0. Zerv is gonna get the shot through the smoke dito kay Kuroma. So they have minor control of B site. Meron pa silang sticky ball, meron pa silang emo, rolling thunder, everything that you need to make a clutch happen. However, Sector 0, dalawa na lang natitira para sa side nila and also meron pang ult. Meron pang orbital strike dito si Gats. Further delay is gonna happen. He's gonna force some of them forward. And namatay pa nga si Kimi doon. Kimi, did you not look at the sky, my friend? Meron palang laser na nagagaling doon. And all of a sudden, Sector 0 turns it around and I'm confused. Oblivion, man. What? Did Skinny just look at the sky? I think sabi niya, it's a really bright sun. All of a sudden, bigla may laser na bumaba and I'm just confused. Either that's just a really good orbital strike or hindi lang yata naisip ng Salty Salad to or where they're gonna move. I think ayaw nila ma-force forward dito para makakuha ng mas magandang angle, but still really nice ulti galing dito kay Cats, I guess.
You want to play? Let's play.
You could dodge that 9 times out of 10 to say the least. Pero Kuroma is gonna try to play off the flash. Through the force is not gonna hit. Really good shot galing dito kay Kuroma. Second time's the charm para sa kanya. AbCD is gonna go down. However, meron din 34 dito si Japatsi. But here comes a flying raise galing dito kay Yunjin. And a 4v3 situation. Meron pang emo rolling thunder itong si Fade. So napakadaming information na pwede mapunta sa side ng Salty Salad. However, Yunjin fanboy na andito na sa may hookah area. This could be a really good spot para sa Salty Salad para gumawa ng retake situation. Para nag-flip ka ng rolls dito sa ating game. Kini is gonna go down to that one. Pero good shot galing kay Hillary Sim. With that frenzy, Zerv is gonna get Soju. Pero meron ng tao dito sa Snike. Evo Rolling Thunder is gonna go in. Yunjin with really nice movement through the smoke. And Hillary Sim is gonna get the first shot dito kay Gats. And grabe naman, Salty Salad, after a disastrous round in that last one, they take it back. Yunjin, really nice play with that judge and with those satchels, pare.
Gun here, there.
The amount of pressure na biglang nilagay ng Salty Salad dito sa Sector 0, I think nagulat yata ng onti dito yung SC boys natin.
No, definitely. I mean, Kuroma, after missing that first shot coming from 31st, usually, the usual thing is that mag-rendezvous ka na palayo, pero no, he just picks another angle and nakuha niya yung kill. And after that one, sumunod na agad dito yung tropa niyang si Yunjin fanboy to prevent that refrag to happen. And with a shotgun, nakuha niya rin eventually yung kill. So right now, with the Sector 0 losing that round, medyo alanganin ang position nila dito. They're gonna play things slower right now. Mukhang default yung setup nila dito at kung titingnan natin, walang gumagalaw sa kanila. They're not moving an inch, but Jetpatchy on the other hand, makakakuha dito ng isa. Down to 27 HP nga lang siya dito. Pero yung push coming from Kuroma, the confidence again coming from Kuroma pays off as he takes out Jetpatchy. But right now, yung B, isa na lang nagbabantay mga kaibigan. And it seems like the side of Sector 0, they're leaning towards a push going to that B side. Dahil kung titignan natin tatlo yung magbabantay dito sa A. So Hillary, I think he needs to rotate back towards this B side and help his teammate out towards this area. But Roma here Does have the information already.
Oh, you think it's
Ito na, nakapost mo na naman yung pocket swing. Hindi na yan gagana for the second time. And Gats nakakuha na ni Kizu is good for one as well. And it's all up. So there's one player, Soju, will be taking care of Gats. And it's gonna be going to the side of Sector 0 again. Napakadikit ng scoreline natin. At ito yung hinihintay ko, Sneaky Frog. For the past few games, the scoreline was really far from each other. But right now, we're seeing a really close game. So let's see kung mapagpapatuloy ba ito ng Sector 0 up until the second half or makakabawi ang Salty Salad.
I really feel like Kimmy's lacking, bro. Yun ang feeling ko. Kasi usually when I see Kimmy, he has some really good kills on the board as well. But I think Hong Kong or Singapore might not be treating him too well. Pero Salty Salad, though, either way, I respect Kuroma for repicking that. I mean, if you don't have an inflated ego habang naglalaro ng Chamber, then what are you even doing playing that character, man? You have to be one with Chamber, man. You have to be one with the character. Dapat mayapang ka rin pagdating dun sa mga picks mo. I respect him going for those. Pero yun lang! Raze versus Raze, and Kizu is gonna fly in with a bigger gun. Yunjin is gonna go down. And but can they make it 75 at least? Salty Salad. Two of them are gonna go down. Soju is already out, but Hillary Sim is gonna get spotted in the corner. But ito na nga, the Cabbages are already out. But are they gonna hit anyone nearby? And Kimmy is finally gonna get one. Serve is gonna go down. Pero Kimmy, can you redeem yourself in this one? A bit slow on the shot. Paso dito. And good tags dito kay Absidy. And if Absidy can die, then this could be a possibility. Roma with the swing. He gets one. Will he get the second one? Depachi does not have to play this one.
Big Zone Pros.
Oh,
Big Zone Pros.
Big Zone Pros. Oh, but Kuroma lets go of the spike in time. And he gets the 3K and Salty Salad. 5-7. I mean, they end itong half na to with a good note at least. Pero, yun nga, they're still down 2 points at the end of the day. So Sector 0 finally going to be on that defending side. And it is going to be Salty Salad on attacking. Let's see dito sa ating replay how close this was into losing, into being a 4-8, 30 HP para dito kay Kuroma and Jetpachi. I mean, sometimes you hit the body, man, but yun lang, Kuroma hit the head. So, math wasn't right para dito sa Sector 0.
Yeah, sadly, hindi natamaan agad yung ulo dito ni Absolute, rather ni Gats. Pagkakataon na yan, but yeah, I mean, for this one, 5-7 is our score. And it looks like it's going to be an A push. That's going to be the Trailblazer. Trying to get some information here. Nilabas na rin yung Haunt. It's going to be the blind connecting definitely. Prowler and its utility raining towards this lamp area. We need to check this one at hindi na nga siya nakapag-rendezvous. Kizo on the other hand. Nakuha rin dito na isang kill. Soju will take that trade and Absolutely on the other hand will take the trade as well. Flashpoint connecting directly onto Kimmy. No reinforcements for that one. One remaining member for the side of Salty Salad is all up to Kimmy. Let's see if he can still win this up against 3. He does have control over the spike. So medyo mag-aalangan pa ngayon Sector 0 if ever magkukumpul-kumpul ba sila dito or need nilang disperse towards to gain more control over this area. Right now, Kimmy's cautious on this one. He does have a blind available on his side. Pero ayun, nakita niya na yung isa. He gives off information. Fault line is there at mukhang hindi na siya makakatakas pa sa kamay dito ng ating Sector 0 as Absidy will get that classic kill onto him.
Yeah. And you know Absidy was just holding that fault line that entire time until he sees a question mark on the screen. So that was just a guaranteed win para sa side ng Sector 0 at the end of it. So yeah, I mean, they win the pistol round. Force by no force by to be found para dito sa Salty Salad. So they don't want to run it back dito sa ating second round unless meron silang plano dito sa ating eco.
Where are you?
Could be something. I mean, if they can go and past A site dito, no, then pwede pa sila makakuha ng plan. Both members of Sector 0 nasa loob ng Towers area. Nabisi yatang maligo dito. And Yunjin Fanboy already getting access dito sa likod. And can he get that push ongoing dito sa base. And 5 sila na dito sa base. And Gats, you're gonna have a field day trying to farm. Ang nasa base dito, pero si Roma pulling up with the headhunter. And all of a sudden, naandito na sila sa B-side. And meron pa dalawang sa B. There's gonna be one in Mika. There's gonna be one in Long. Zerb is gonna take one down. Dead Patsy's gonna take one down as well. But what is important para dito sa Salty Salad is makuha nila yung plant. Kuroma's gonna get one more. 2v3 ang situation. However, wala silang na-pick up na pa rin dito other than kay Kuroma with that Spectre. Is he gonna go for the first player standing? Oh, the Aftershock is gonna force him out. And yun na nga, absolutely getting that last kill. But still, a pretty good round para dito sa Salty Salad. They got what they wanted with Eco.
Yeah, definitely a good eco and a good strat as well. And I'd say even though they didn't win that round, I'd say that was still a perfect strat. And that strat really worked for them. Sipin mo yung tinapo mo from A short up until the B site, going into the base of your opponent. Nang hindi man lang na-check mga kaibigan. Doon na sila na-check sa may city area ng B site. And right now, the Sector 0 will be having a bit of a broken buy on this one. Meanwhile, yung ating Salty Salad naman, full buy na sila dito. And the Eugene fanboy will just opt to go for the judge on this game. Mukhang may aggression na makikita tayo dito. Eugene fanboy will be the one denying that kill coming from Kizu. And it seems like the other members coming from the side of Sector 0 might be punished on this one. Another kill has been dealt, and Absidy will be planted with 31 HP remaining. Bodies are falling from the side of the Sector 0, and it's all up the Jet Patchy. Against 5 here, nako po. Really impossible mission to, mga kaibigan. Knowing na may guns, yung ating Salty Salad para dito sa round na to. Mukhang mapipilitan sa Jet Patching mag-go all out talaga dito. He doesn't have any weapons here, so kailangan niya ring mamatay, or at least he needs...
Just push in.
Yeah, go for it, bro. Just E1, but it's gonna be Kuroma getting that decapitation onto him. A 6-9 scoreline. Nice.
I'm not laughing kasi nga namatay si Jet Patchy doon. I was laughing at the fact na I'm imagining you comms. They're like, alright, go for the TikTok clip right now. Whatever you do, tignan natin. I mean, if you can do it in tournament, post it on TikTok, goes viral, everyone's happy at the end of the day. Pero yun na nga, Salty Salad securing the third round rather. Dito sa ating half. Very nice scoreline to say the least. Pero there is still a ways away galing dito sa scoreline ng Sector 0, 3 to be exact. But every time, gusto yung ginagawa dito ng Sector 0, they're securing the orb every time, but they're not securing itong B-long galing dito kay Jet Patchy, and he is gonna be wielding that orb the entire time. He's very brave with the peak, pero yun lang, medyo off ang kanyang paint cells dito. Is gonna paint himself with something in this one. Pero Jet Patchy with a really good cover, pero may lumilipad sa race dito sa may B-long, and Soju is gonna get 2, pero Mizu dito with the showstopper, and he will stop the show dito para kay Soju, and lights out para dito sa Salty Salad in this round. And si Hilary Simp na lang natitira. Ang tanong, kaya bang i-clutch to win? I mean, low dito si Kizu. Kung makuha niya si Kizu, then dalawa pang kailangan niyang isipin dito. And Kizu is gonna be gone. And now it is a 1v2. Entirely possible para dito kay Hilary Simp. I mean, we've seen him pull some crazy stuff dito sa ating map. But he's gonna decide to use the TP. I think gusto niya pang ma-drag out dito si Brimstone. No? If he can find Brim dito sa may hookah na area, then he can really just go straight into the TP. Or he can go into elbow. Pero tanong, ba yung breach gate ay yun lang nag-knife out si Lodi mo. Do not bring a knife to a gunfight, my friend. Sector 0 secured the double digits.
Yeah, and actually, I like the confidence coming from Jet Patchy on that round. Pinilit niya talaga yung operator na makuha. Even though hindi na siya kumuha dito ng shield for that round, he just opted to go for that operator. The confidence of this young lad is just really great kung saan. Actually, nakakuha siya ng 2 frags after being killed for that one. So definitely 2 for 1. We'll take that any time of the day. So Sector 0 here. Mukhang maganda ang kanilang tarima para dito sa round na to, mga kaibigan. 2 ultimates up for them. That's gonna be the Roomba being triggered. Pero naka po si Kizo dito.
I've got your trail.
Abang lang mga kaibigan. Ult 9 will be used. Mukhang tatlo na yung kalaban dito ni Eugene Fanboy. He's up against 3. He's not gonna be winning it against 1 either. Gas will be the one taking him out. Gonna be a 4 versus 5 as the side of Salty Salad gets in the freeze title. Oh, orbital strike. Napakasakit mga kaibigan ni Lurkim. Rojo as well will take 1 with a classic kill on the right click onto Gats. It's down in a 2 to 3. Units are still up for both sides. So pwede niyang gamitin yan to turn the things around. Ako po, Absolutely here. Kailang mag-ingat pero yung city area natin mukhang papataan na. Tropa natin Soju will be there for the trade and Jetpachi is up for the mission once again. Ma-accomplish niya na ba to this time? That's gonna be a big question. He sees one headhunter. Mukhang ilalabas niya na yung kamalaki niyang baril mga kaibigan. Operator is out. He's trying to check other corners here. Soju is there guarding that perfect angle and taps him out of this round. 7 to 10. And still, lumalaban pa rin ang Salty Sat.
Not just that though, I mean, meron pang option na dito si Kuroma with the operator para mag-challenge dito sa may bilong area natin. So that means they're gonna get a lot more control dito sa ating mapa, to say the least, unless si Kuroma gusto niya palang pumunta dito sa B-short and try to pick as much as they can. Problema nga lang, meron pa rin operator dito si Jetpachi, but it is in a form of a tour de force, so both sides does have the one-shot kill potential, to say the least. Pero Kizu sinang mag-aggressive dito. Only buying one satchel and the shorty is gonna get Yunjin Fanboy, and meron pa nga isang dito sa corner. Meron pa last judge sa kanyang kamay galing dito kay Yunjin, but he's not gonna be able to use it. Kuroma, really nice shot on the operator, pero naging 3v4 agad na situation. I love this from Sector 0, being so proactive dito sa ating mapa, not staying still, instead going to the enemy themselves and making the game hard. Pero Gats is gonna get Kuroma, and Zerv is gonna try to see if he can juke itong si Hilary Simp into missing any of his shots. Pero Soju doing a great job of recovering this round with his teammate. So meron pang chance dito ang Sector 0 and ang Salty Salad. Either way, both sides have equal opportunity para makaklap dito, both even having the same agent. Punk is gonna go down and orbital strike net early Pwede sanang maging silent yun if the Emo Rolling Thunder went first and then the orbital strike. Pero grabe naman si Hilary Simp. The confidence of a chamber, but on the Brimstone with that peak. And Gats na lang natitira. Can the controller do it? And parang di yata kaya. Tignan mo naman nasa yung plant. It is all the way dito sa may showers area natin. Not just that, he has to clear the site itself. So I think para kay Gats, he maybe has to save at this point. Chances of him getting the clutch is really low. And Hilary Simp mamamatay nga dito. Pero yung oras ring kasi kailangan mong isipin dito. And Gats not even gonna get it in the end. And the save para dito sa Vandal, para dito kay Soju. 8 to 10 na ang score. Salty Salad down 2 still, pero nararamdaman ko na medyo posible yung game na to, no? Kung kaya pa nilang i-counter yung mga ganun na push. But still, para sa Sector 0, no, meron pa silang onting preview kung anong gustong gawin dito na Salty Salad doon sa plano na yun. So they can keep that in mind. But still, that was a round where wala masyadong paril dito yung Sector 0, yet they still had so much damage.
Yo,
there.
I mean, they were almost able to complete that round. Isa na lang yung natirang member for the side of Salty Salad on that time. Right now, Kuroma will be using that 34 on his hands. Tingnan natin kung magiging deadly ba yan. Kaya ng paghawak ng operator niya kanina lamang. Right now, well, tamang shieldings lang. All towards to this A-short area. Tatlo yung nakabang as Eugene Fanboy takes the first kill off this round. Ako, that's a good thing for them. Wala na isang membro. Manpower advantage right now for the side of Salty Salad. Pero ang tanong, magagamit ba talaga nila into their advantage? Because all they have to do right now is to at least get their hands on that site. Pero right now, medyo maganda pa rin yung pagkaka-anchor dito na ating Sector 0. They're patiently waiting for further pushes na gagawin dito na ating Salty Salad. Alam niyang clear yung ating bass. Pero si Gats, ako po nakakuha na dito ng isa. That's gonna be the Nightfall being casted in. Gats will take another one for being traded out. It's gonna be a 3 versus 3 on this one. As Zerm, ako po napagandang kill nun for the side of Sector 0. Right now, medyo nag-aalangan yung mga tropa natin coming from the side of Salty Salad. They can't hear a thing. few seconds earlier. That's gonna be the overgrowth. At least you regenerate some HP. Pero nakuha alam na nila kung nasa dito yung natitirang miyembro. They're gonna be playing things out on their side. Time is ticking. You can go for that CP if he wants to, but he doesn't have time. And Kizu from up top will be there. Swings him, takes out Kimi. At nako po, just as we thought na makakahabol na dito yung Salty Salad, medyo nakuha ulit na ating Sector 0 yung grasp towards the tempo of this game. Right now, medyo alanganin yung buy ng ating Salty Salad. Bucky for Eugene Fanboy.
Yeah, I mean, Caster Curse was totally not planned, but it happened anyway. So, not my fault. Pero, ayun na nga, I mean, I really thought na yung Salty Salad talaga, they could collect more points at least sa ating match. It seems like Sector 0, again, their practice is really helping their cause. Pero grabe naman si Soju, he just rolled up to be long. It's not give one. He's gonna get the kill anyways. Grabe naman sayaw dito ni Yunjin with the B-hop and he gets away. What a sly fox, my friend, on that raise. Pero si Alex gusto niya makakuha ng kill dito. Pero si Soju, grabe naman yung and
Spike planted.
for the ang situation, orbital strike. Meron pa naman dito si Gats, but he's just gonna save it. And I think him and Zerv are gonna have a really good conversation dito sa may base natin. And, yun na nga, Salty Salad. Na blink of an eye, nakuha nila yung B-site dito agad. Thanks to Soju with that double entry dito sa B-long. No fear in that man's eyes at all.
Yeah, getting 2 quick frags from that B-long area. Tapos idagdag mo pa dito yung isa sa may hookah area. Napakaganda ng pinakita doon ni Soju. As he's the MVP for that round. But for this game, we still have to wait for a few rounds before that happens. But right now, yeah, it's gonna be a save for the side of Sector 0 dito. Pero uy, bakit namatay pa si Kuroma doon? Does he have a weapon for that round? Oh, goodness. He does have a weapon for that round. Pero sa ngayon, mukhang magpapabay na lang siya sa kanyang teammate para dito. Few of his teammate, meron namang pera dito. Pero we're gonna be having a tech pause for a bit dito, mga kaibigan. And right now, things are looking good for the side of Sector 0. But the side of Salty Salad, we can definitely feel them crippling and trying to fight their way towards that 13th scoreline as of this moment. Ultimates are up for the side of Sector 0 dito. May Rolling Thunder and Orbital Strike sila. So yung prowess nila in terms of retake, pwede nilang gamitin dito.
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people think that, you can see the scoreline. It's 11-9. You can say that, it's basically over if the other team gets one round. I think kahit pa makakuha ng isang round dito yung Sector 0, it doesn't feel over. Kasi I feel like Salty Salad has so many chances para makabalik dito sa ating game. So considering the setup that they have on the attacking side. They have the Sky, plus they have the Showstopper pa galing dito kay Mr. Yunjin Fanboy. So they're definitely ready to make a play happen. I think they're gonna focus dito sa B site, no? Kasi tignan mo naman yung baril ni Mr. Yunjin dito. Oh, never mind. He does switch to the Spectre. So could be a possible A site take, maybe a late A take, no? Considering na nandito sa kabila si Yunjin going for that alert as of now. Pero I think kukuha lang sila ng control dito sa B-long. Maybe try and see if they can get a TP strat to happen dito, no? Or baka may nag-aantay sila mga rotate dito na yun na nga that TP strat is gonna happen as I did for C. And pupunta na nga lang sila dito sa A site. Ang tanong, makakaset up pa sila na maayos dito. Rolling Thunder papunta sa lahat sa kanila dito sa may sector, or rather sa may Salty Salad. And then, just like that, na-reset yung buong strategy ng Salty Salad because of one ultimate. Pero yun lang, hindi pala sila mag-reset dito. Flash is gonna come in, Jet Patchy is gonna get Kimi, pero Kuroma is gonna get Kizu in return. Great timing on that flash.
Face your fear!
Pero masabog sa'yo dyan. And yun na nga, pati si Yunjin natamay doon. And ayun, 2v3 ang situation. Sector 0 with a disadvantage. And ito yung sinasabi ko, yung Sector 0, they could be in the lead but it never feels like it is over para dito sa Salty Salad. Kasi kaya nilang gumawa ng ganun na play. Pero Gats, from the side nakakuha na ng dalawa. And teka lang, baka nga palang matatapos na maaga dahil dito kay Mr. Brimstone and Kuroma. Nako, it's up to the chamber
I
once
have the
again. I mean,
spike.
posible na makakuha siya ng clutch. Anchors are not down yet, no? So, medyo in danger ang tropa natin in terms of the position. He's gonna go
10 seconds
for
left.
the fake plant. 9 seconds left on the clock. So, kailangan niya yata
Player
i-hold yung spike
standing.
dito.
Nice.
Kuroma, what a shot dito kay Guts. 1v1 na situation, pero Jetpachi has the lineup. 12-9 and a great attempt galing dito sa Salty Salad. I mean, they had the site
Match
control
point.
pale. Nandun na eh. Nandun na para sa Salty Salad. Pero Guts denying what they want dito sa site.
Definitely. Ang ganda ng 2 quick kills coming from Gats. Nasayang eh. Nasayang yung push na ginawa din ng ating Salty Salad. And actually, just as we thought na na-cancel dito kanina yung push na gagawin ng Salty Salad with that Rolling Thunder, nakapasok pa eventually sa site ng Salty Salad. Kaso lang kinapos sila up until planting in that spike. Down to a 1v1 situation yun, pero right now, tingnan natin kung anong mangyayari dito. Either Simp will take out Jetpachi before he takes that rendezvous palayo. Pero ito na, orbital strike will be casted in. Gonna be tagging in a bit of a member coming from the side of Salty Salad. Pero Yunjin Fanboy on the other hand, makakuha na naman ng isa. Pero Kizu here does have the judge. O napaganda yung post-quarter combat and is gonna be winning that showstopper. But he's gonna be meeting the pain kills coming from the other team. It's all up to Zermd. Kaya niya ba ito mga kaibigan? It's up against 2. Alam niya kung nasan. Information has been given. Pero si Kuroma just trying to strafe through that area. Nakakuha pa ngayong wallbang headshot against Zermd. At eto pa rin, lumalaban pa rin ang ating Salty Salad. All they have to do right now is force this one into an overtime.
And, ayun na nga. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. It's 12, but it doesn't feel over. You can still feel Salty Salad really wanting to win itong game natin. And it really, you can see that dito sa stats nila, no? It seems like they're not even on match point pagdating sa kanilang mga plays on how aggressive they are going for everything here. Pero yun na nga, Hunt is gonna go through. That means it's gonna confirm na walang tao dito sa may showers area natin. But that could be perfect. I mean, nandito sila sa showers. It's gonna take them a while to rotate back and pwede pa makakuha ng kill dito si Kuroma. Ang pretty. Up too much there. Pero may lumilipad na naman na Yunjin dito. And hindi makakuha ng kill. However, Kuroma is gonna get 3. And Hillary Stim is gonna get the instant trade. Guts na lang natitira dito. Kuroma is gonna go down. However, Salty Salad is going to have the advantage in terms of the numbers and possibly the secure of that round. OT is a possibility. I think kung magpa-play safe na lang si Gat dito no, and try to save the Vandal, I think that could be at least a tool that they can use dito sa ating next round. Ano naman natin yung plans, pre? I do not think you even go for a retake at this point. Not even look at the side. I think you just save that kahit anong mangyari talaga dito. Pero 11-12, looking at the economy dito ng Salty Salad, plenty of money to buy. Dito mo naman si Kimi, 5.2k. So he can just drop a Vandal on his teammate. Wala nang up dito ang Sector 0. No tour de force to be found para dito kay Jetpachi unless he gets a kill or that orb dito sa Bilong, which I think gagawin ng Sector 0 no is gonna try to contest that para wala sila makuha. Tignan mo yung minimap, men, piniping na nila. They really don't want him to get that tour de force.
Yeah, 4 people right now.
You want to play? Let's play.
Dito, and that being said, I think towards that Bilong, medyo hard yung push na gagawin dito ng ating Salty Salad. That time will be casted. Nice play. That's gonna be the orbital strike, taking out 3 big kills for Sector 0. And Gats with that orbital strike of the side of Salty Salad is crumbling away. 2 against 5 right now.
And Kizu's
it's
there.
Gonna be really hard. Kizu with a great position here. He's playing things really slow. They could at least go for a post-plan situation to just have that grasp, knowing na nandun yung mga tao sa site na yon. Pero right now, chilling lang sila dito. Alam nila na sila yung nasa kalamangan and alam nila na napakataas ng chance nila na manalo dito. Meanwhile, for the side of Salty Salad, they need to go for higher plays dito. Na kailangan nilang mag-go all out dito sa round na to. Nandun yung trigger. Napatay nila dito yung trademark coming from that chamber. So that gives off information to the members of Sector 0. Line coming from Kimi. Not gonna be connecting Pero 19 seconds. They will be trying to plant in the spike, and the members of Sector 0 is going to be coming from that area. Oh no, Hillary was able to take 2, but not the third one. And this game will go to the side of Sector 0 Alpha, and a really tight scoreline. The orbital strike just wins them this game.
Yeah, and full credit to whoever called that galing dito sa side ng Sector 0. I mean, na-foresee nila na ika-counter ng salty salad ang gusto sana gawin dito ng salty salad, no, is to deny that tour de force galing dito kay Kuroma. And yun na nga, that was the right move galing dito sa salty salad, but a better read galing dito sa Sector 0, no. They're like, okay, they're probably gonna go for Kuroma dito sa Bilong, and they're gonna try to deny itong tour de force as much as they can. And good timing from Hillary Simp with that orbital strike, pare, dito sa long, getting that triple, and grabe naman yun, man. Really well placed utilities galing dito sa side ng Sector 0. And not just that, I think meron pang naglanding dito na maybe the sticky ball galing dito kay Fade. So yun nga, I mean, that was a smart play galing dito sa Sector 0. Kinounter nila yung counter strat ng salty salad. That's pretty amazing to see.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the wombo combo of skills coming from the side of Sector 0 was ethereal, and that leads to them getting those 3 quick kills just from that orbital strike. At napakaganda pa ng ginawa nila na sinecure nila. Hindi sila nagpakakampante, knowing na may control sila over the time as well as the areas of the map. Hindi na nila sinubukan pang kumuha ng mga pick-ups and duels head-on, and they just played the textbook play sa pagkakataon na yun. And that just leads to Sector 0 advancing to our next round. And still, a GG well played for the side of Salty Salad for trying their best to win this match against the side of Sector 0. But before we end, do you have something to say, Sticky Frog?
Yeah. I'm trying to think, man. I don't know. Yun lang talaga. That's the only note that I can think of dun nga sa game na yun is literally that last round, which was really, really well played nga. So, yeah, full credit to whoever called it para dito sa side ng Sector 0. So, kung sino man yung IGL dun, great job, brother. You just won the game.
So, ayun nga, mga kaibigan, wag muna kayong aalis because that is just the second to the last match of this afternoon. Meron pa tayong kasunod, pero bago tayo pumunta sa ating last match for this afternoon, kami nga pa lang yung Casters of Oblivion and Sticky Frog. We're just gonna be having a short break.
And beyond. To truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With Exit Lag, your game stops lagging. And there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support, as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice.
And we're back mga kaibigan, dito pa rin sa ating Sanguine Rebels Cup Valorant Tournament Year 2. We're now on our last match for this day, and it's gonna be the Zol Esports versus the Apotheosis Esports. Ako po, medyo mainit ang bakbakan na mapapanood natin dito, knowing that Zol Esports is one of the, I'd say, the good teams that joined here in the Sanguine Rebels Cup, and I'm expecting a lot for Zol Esports. How about you, Sneefront?
Yeah, I would say mataas din yung expectations ko dito sa Zol considering yung recent results din nila, no, napakaganda. They've been winning some tournaments as well. So expectations ko talaga dito sa that is what they want. I mean, the top 4 is already looking good and it's Sector 0 and Talon dun sa isang side, and Zol and Apotheosis still has to fight for that top 4 spot, to say the least. So yeah, I mean, CDG Seraphims already ready and waiting para sa kanila dito. We will know whoever is gonna fight with them soon. I mean, Zol, I mean, everyone knows the lineup at this point. I mean, Josh F and the boys, the classic once again. I mean, dito ng Zola, which I do give them credit for. No, they got a really good roster going dito sa Zol. I mean, they can really just outpower half of the teams dito sa ating tournament. And yeah, I would say in terms of results as well, hindi naman sila nag-disappoint dito. I think at most they really lose sa mga like super top teams like Oasis Gaming, and yun nga, I think a recent result could be maybe TS. Yeah, TS, probably they would lose to TS 100%. Pero yun nga, Zol, if they go up against like yung teams kagaya nga na nakita natin ngayon, like Salty Salad, Sector 0, and yun nga, CDG Seraphims, I think they're basically everyone's on the same level. I think meron pa kang onting edge dito yung Zol kasi meron silang experience galing dito kay Josh F from his last team. So yeah, I would say expectations are high para dito sa side ng Zol. Para naman dito sa Apotheosis, I'm gonna be real, bro. I don't know anyone dito sa Apotheosis, pero I have, you know, they could be the surprise to this tournament, no? I mean, I like surprises. I mean, it makes the storyline a lot more spicy. Pero Zol gonna jump straight into Ascent, which is actually Apotheosis's pick, and magpipick dito na sides ang Zol, which is gonna be defenders. So they are gonna be the ones trying to contain the attack of Apotheosis. Pero Ascent, another fast map na naman dito. We go from bind to Ascent diretso na agad.
Yeah, definitely. And I'd say Ascent map is a pretty well-rounded map. I mean, it really varies on what type of composition you're gonna be using in this map. Kasi usually, pwede kayong kumuha ng composition wherein you're gonna be going great when it comes to attacking, and you can also have a composition kung saan mas malakas kayo in terms of defending side. But para dito sa mapa ng Ascent, let's see kung ano ba ang pipili nila dito. Well, I know one player here from the side of Zol Esports, which is itong si Shintaro. Nabansagan namin to dito, Shintaro pick eh. Kasi back in his former team, he is the duelist player sa team na yun. And Jet, ang alam ko hindi pa na-nerf yung dash ni Jet nun. Kaya sa pagkakatanda ko, Shintaro pick talaga yung pinaka na tumatak sa akin dito sa side ng Zol Esports.
Wonder what are they gonna pick in this one? I'm feeling the Rays na naman, maybe?
May wind guide your blades, Hawk.
Oh, hindi. West.
Think you
Of
can
course,
keep
West
up?
is gonna pick Stova, man.
Let's get this done.
They're basically
Time for
hand in
a
hand at
field
this point.
test.
That's good on Jom. So, I mean, you can set up so much with KO dito sa ating mapa.
May
So many
wind guide
spots.
your blades,
The
Hawk.
sky is open,
Think you can
basically,
keep up?
para sa kanya na makagawa ng plays dito.
Face
But
your
I would say
fear!
it's a good lineup para
Let's
dito
get
sa
this
Zol.
done.
I mean, it's well-rounded out to say the least. And ang sagot naman dito ng Apotheosis is
Triple
the fade.
initiator, ha?
Triple initiator. So gusto talaga nilang pumasok dito sa site agad, and they do not want to stop anytime soon. I think you can't blame them, no, considering na attacker side ang unang side nila dito. So they really want to start with this one with a bang. Problema nga lang is they're gonna be super reliant dito sa Fade and sa KO para dito sa information early, especially pag nag-switch na tayo dito sa defending side, and also itong Sova, no, to spend that recon bolt early para malaman mo lang or meron kayong onting clue kung saan manggagaling yung Apotheosis dito, or rather yung Zol dito pagdating sa attacking side. But I would say for attacker, no, para dito sa Apotheosis, it's really a good looking lineup para sa side nila. So if gusto nilang makakuha ng isang malaking lead dito sa first half, then this is the lineup to do so. But let us see, my friends. Joms with a lineup. I think that he's gonna fly towards a garden area natin. So he is just ready and waiting just in case na may gusto pumasok dito sa side ng Apotheosis. But I like this aggression galing dito kay West, no? Just to check, just in case na meron palang tao doon and he decides to go out. And that's what you want, man. He doesn't have to spend yung recon bolt early para makakuha ng info dito.
And just as what we expected for the side of Apotheosis, that they're just going to be ramming towards a site using those 3 initiators. They're playing this one really, really slow. And looking at this, if one member gets out towards this B main area, medyo malaking problema to for Nuxta since he does have the spike. And once he gets checked, medyo magkakaroon yata tayo ng problema dito. But they're gonna be going in. The spike has been compromised towards this area. So medyo mahihirapan play between West Heavy here. Trying to play with the right clicks but couldn't quite connect those shots. Meanwhile, Treach, on the other hand, will take out Joms. And it's gonna be a 4 versus 3.
30 seconds left.
Market area. Treach, another one. Takes 2, but still the spike is sitting here. We need to get the spike to plant this one. But now, there's gonna be a big problem. That's gonna be a nice shock bolt coming from Treach to get his 3rd, and like, we'll get the last one for them. And the first round, surprisingly, goes to the side of Apotheosis.
That looked rough para dito sa Zol. Not gonna lang. Akala ko pupunta pa nga sa Zol yung round na yun kasi nga Tish had a really, really good spot dito sa my B main, but none of the other members actually hitting their shots in this one. They could not contain itong B site when there's 4 people going into market funneling, or rather 3 people funneling into market, no? So Treach did get a lot of those frags in this one. His life nakakuha pa ka ng isa. The bolt was exactly where he needed it to be. So yeah, I mean, Apotheosis is good first round. Galing sa side nila. I think they're really reaping the rewards of having 3 initiators dito sa ating side. And yun ang ating initiators are gonna clear the entirety. No one is gonna shoot the hunt. That means A site is up for grabs para dito sa Apotheosis, and Zol is gonna be on retake mode. I do not think they went for the force dito sa ating game. So they are gonna be A-okay of just making sure na everyone dies dito sa may site area natin. Josh F is gonna pop the door. But again, don't do much more push, right? Things are gonna go through the smoke itself. Great Prowler para makita dito si Shintaro sa gilid. Then Josh F is gonna go down. So instead of Apotheosis dying dito sa ating round, it's only gonna be 1. And then pushing in dito sa may Zol. 2-0. And now we go into the bonus. So I think Zol nag-save na lang sila dito. So maybe they're gonna get the guaranteed 3rd round. But Slife, wala siyang pera pang Vandal dito unless he wants to get a drop galing sa kanyang teammate, but he's just gonna opt into the Ghost instead.
Yeah, they're just gonna be playing the bonus for them. Pero ayun nga, bonus round nakuha yun na ating Apotheosis with only 1 person dying on their side. Pero right now, bumili pa dito sa life ng Spectre. On this next round, kailangan mag-ingat ngayon Apotheosis if they want to win this round. Kasi naman natin, inferior weapons at mas maganda yung weapons in terms of close quarter combats. So they need to play this angles right. They need to please push through yung mga smaller and tighter angles natin dito. Okay, tingnan natin dito si West. Tamang chilling lang dito sa Gedli. Sino bang unang makakuha ng kill? Let's go into that A site, mga kaibigan. Josh F takes out time. He takes 2 for getting traded out by Nuxta. Now Nuxta down to 19 HP. Oh my goodness. Things are not looking great right now for the side of Zol Esports. What is happening? Joms is up against 3. Nuxta here, medyo low on HP dito. He does have the 0 point, the flash, and the fragment up on his side. He's gonna be seeing that head. He gets tagged and he gets killed by Ace. And Apotheosis, a 3-0. Not what I am expecting for the side of Zol Esports at this match.
Yeah, you know damn well that there's gonna be the timeout round 4. Coach is not gonna be happy about that, that's for sure. I'll be not happy as well. I mean, the execute is a bit rough para dito sa Zol, no? I mean, they had the upper hand in terms of the weaponry. However, they could not still go out. I mean, it looked rough para sa start dito ng Apotheosis, no? But somehow, some way, they still got control dito sa B-Short. I think Ace did know yung very cheeky flash that he can throw to the window above dito sa may garden area natin, and everyone was dead. But Joms is gonna start things off para dito sa Soul with the one tap on the Sheriff, and Breach though is gonna get the instant trade. However, I think priority nila dito para sa side ng Apotheosis, getting higher in control and getting control on towards the short side. And grabe naman Ace, what a flick from you, my friend. Isa pang right click flash and mamamatay dito. Si West, and never mind, does not even need the flash. And nako, Shintaro can maybe spot itong si Ace no papunta dito sa may link area natin. Breach is gonna see
One
the
enemy
elbow
remaining.
of Gold, and that's gonna be the free kill. And Ace even getting itong Shintaro sa base nila. And 4-0. And any timeout? Timeout?
I think this is the element of
I really feel
surprise.
like you should time out, man. I really feel like
Well,
you should time out this one.
Definitely. I mean, this is the buy round for inside of Zol Esports. If ever they can't win this one, napakalaking bagay netong round na to para sa kanila. So timeout could possibly be the best thing for them, but it seems like they're not going to be opting to go for a timeout, and they're just going to be playing things out on this round. Ito yung element of surprise, mga kaibigan, na hinihintay natin. The triple initiator is working really well for the side of Apotheosis, at hindi pa nakakahanap ng sagot right now ang ating Zol Esports. Meanwhile, they're just gonna be trying to go for this mid push here habang iniintay nilang mag-trigger tong alarm bot coming from this Killjoy. It's gonna be the Hunter Spear being casted in. Let's see kung may matatamaan ba. So far, wala, mga kaibigan, pero Null Command will be casted in as well. Let's see on who's gonna be winning this round. Aish, on the other end, just guarding that specific angle, pero dalawa nandito sa boathouse. Maganda to para sa inyo dating Zol. Possibly mahihirapan ngayon ating Apotheosis to go inside that side, but they're gonna be planting in this spike. Still, hindi pa nila na-counter yung plant na yun, as they're just gonna be trying to break through this one. Aish was able to get one. West as well will take out that player towards that side, and now it's gonna be A trying to go for that kill. Preach, on the other hand, we will Josh F will take two, and it's gonna be a 1 versus 3 into a 3 versus none, as Aish will complete that kill. And finally, the Zol is up on our scoreboard.
Finally on the scoreboard. I really did think that they still needed to get that time out going in the last one, but I think they already had a plan going into this one. So, okay, very well executed. Galing dito sa side ng Zol. I think Apotheosis kind of shot themselves in the foot na medyo nila madadali ang round na yun, to say the least. It's kind of like the same thing with Sector Zero in that earlier game where they started losing some rounds because they're playing too fast for their own good. Could be the same case dito rin sa round na to, since meron pa naman sila mga pera dito, and Joms is ready and waiting for that punish. He knows na, okay, Apotheosis, iisipin nilang, okay, sa next round, I know we just lost that last one, but can we try the fast one once again? It did work in the last one. Pero, ayun nga, good call. Galing dito sa Apotheosis, playing this a lot more careful than the usual, to say the least. Pero Outrun, they're literally throwing everything at Joms at the moment, and grabe naman yan. Even the recon bolt, lahat na. Shock dart, table, share, yung ice cream dun sa likod, pwede mo nang ihagis dun. Pero yun na nga, control galing dito kay Snipe, dito sa may short area. Great peek galing dito kay Josh. Great timing galing sa kanya. Breach is gonna get Josh. However, meron pa rin tao dito sa may main area natin. Very brave galing dito kay Josh F. And yun na nga, a flurry of frags galing dito sa side ng Zol, and very well played galing kay Josh F, containing control dito sa may A main, while the rest of them just rotate papasok dito sa side, and they were too busy looking at Josh F. Di na pala nila alam the rest of the Zol squad was already there.
Good thing for the side of Zol squad na napigilan nila yung early push, ha? I mean, almost all of the utilities has been given on to Joms. Kaya naman, when they try to go and get inside the site, medyo wala na silang utilities pang bait out eh. And that leads to the side of Zol Esports winning those duels with, with the guns that they have. But right now, 5 ultimates are online for the side of Zol Esports. They could potentially use some of them or all of them to at least secure this round and get things going onto their side. Right now, medyo lamang pa rin talaga yung ating Apotheosis. Pero eto na naman, almost same strat from earlier rounds. Mid push na magkasamang duelist at initiator dito. Right now, that's gonna be the Prowler. Mukhang hindi yata na-check mga kaibigan. Pero one has been illuminated. Oh my goodness, Shintaro takes out two. Life from behind. That's gonna be whipping out those blades. Oh my goodness, a 3 for Shintaro on this round. 7 ace na lang natitira para sa ating tropa ng ating Apotheosis. Meanwhile, Sevi, they do know where he's at, but alam rin nila kung nasa yung spike, so they just need to be careful in this one. Hindi na nila kailangan mamatay dito. Dark cover will be casted. Ace will take one out, pero yung dalawa nasa cheeky angle lang. Plan will be there, not getting connected, pero yung paranoia sinagot lang rin naman sila sa kabila. West here will take one, make it two, and that's gonna be it for this round. Zol Esports, after winning those past few rounds, they're really on track and in sync right now as they win their 3rd straight round of this game.
Classic example of an overheat, no? Galing dito sa side ng Apotheosis. And that's like, you can put that in like a stock photo tutorial somewhere sa internet na Valo guides on how not to overheat. And you can put that as the prime example. Tignan mo naman, the very, very late push galing dito kay Slife was very, very unnecessary, no? Kasi they were already down dito sa side. And I know they're trying to retreat it, but there's no other way to play that round other than what they played in that one. Pero yun na nga, everyone is gonna get suppressed by the Kaon knife, and Joms is gonna have plenty of information as well to do so. And Shintaro, oh my lord, Nuxta. Naku po, he's gonna be mad about that, that's for sure. He's like, oh, he shot me through the smoke, no way, bro. Exactly like that. Pero Slife, he's gonna get it. Oh, yes, he will. West is gonna go down. However, napon na rin ang kanyang recon bolt, so gonna be on cooldown anyways. 1 minute left. Re-smoke papunta dito sa may B main position. Josh F na andito pa rin sa A. However, tignan mo naman ang nasa taas ng scoreboard niya. The From the Shadows is available. So, pwede siyang pumalik dito sa may boathouse area natin and to give control or to give more para dito sa side ng Zol. Pero Jones, really nice position. I don't think naspatan pa nga siya dito sa likod, no? Opportunity for a flank to happen para dito sa Zol. However, is this gonna be the From the Shadows? Galing dito kay Josh F. And yes, it will. Taish is gonna get beach. However, Ace is gonna get Shintaro in return. But Jones with a really nice flank. Kanina pa nga siya na andon. However, I do not think they expected it. Right-click flash was on point. However, Sevi is gonna try to get out. Dito naman siya sa A side. However, From the Shadows, ginamit na ni Josh F. So, hindi niya mahabol ang spike plant dito, and spike is gonna go down. Devi is gonna have a 1v2 situation in his hands. One of the 2 TPs have been spent. Galing dito kay Josh F. Masasarado pa nga yung pinto dito. Nice decision, Taish. I do not think you need to use the lockdown, my friend. I think double pick na lang kahit yung angle dito. And that could be one, and really nice. Really on point. Galing dito kay Sevi. However, this is gonna be Josh F. getting it at the end with the double peak. And 4-4, I mean, Zol is back in the game, man.
Definitely, we're now on at Sai. After the side Apotheosis wins 4 straight rounds, agad-agad yung binawi dito nating Zol Esports. And now, we are in an even score line kung saan yung Apotheosis, sila naman yung nasa inferior side of this match as they will be the ones going for an 8-4 round dito. And Shintaro now, nakuha na niya yung kanyang partner in crime dito na operator. Definitely that might provide a lot of things for the side of Zol Esports. Also, they still have a lot of ultimates available on their side. And possibly be used right now. Ooh, Joms, Shintaro. Ooh, a good pick coming from his side. Go for another one. Bladestorm will be casted in as Joms completes that kill onto Ace. And now, Sevi, nako po, huli ka na. Saka pupunta dito, and he tries to go for the Shroud and step out, but he's gonna be meeting his demise as Shintaro will play out his Bladestorm. Now, it's gonna be a 2 versus 5 in here. Medyo mahirap na daw para sa natitirang miyembro ng ating Apotheosis. He doesn't have weapons here. Shintaro again with a Bladestorm play. Makes it 4 for him. Almost an ace. But the good thing is Zol Esports finally gains the lead on this game.
Yeah, I mean, classic mid-crunch. Galing dito sa side ng Zol with that flash. Galing dito sa side. Yeah, galing dito sa side on the short. And really nice setup. I mean, that's what you can do with KO, man. You can really set up plays from really, really far away kasi nga yung range ng kanyang flash dito ay napakalayo talaga. I mean, that healing push was exactly what they needed. Plus, meron pang recon bolt na nagaling dito sa B-side. So many things flying towards the side of Apotheosis, no? It kind of confused them at that time. Kahit nga hindi B-push yung ginawa nila doon, it's still Zol getting the advantage because of that very aggressive take. Pero Shintaro, not gonna be going too aggressive this time. I think he's gonna have the choice of just holding itong corner natin with the operator, with the help of his teammate, just clearing itong Prowler. Shots are gonna go through, however, it is not gonna hit. The point is gonna come through, pero yun na nga, ultimate galing dito kay KO is gonna come, and his life in the air, kind of swaggy with the Phantom, and yun na nga, with the sortie, he is gonna get retaliation. Ace makuha din si Shintaro dito in return, really, for situation. Zol, very winnable galing sa side nila, however, maybe a bit rough to say the least. AOT para may isapot rin sila dito sa side. Right click is gonna go through, walang bulag. Galing sa side ng Apotheosis, Street in a really nice position, and he's gonna get pushed in by Jumps. Really nice shot galing sa kanya, and he's gonna spot one with the recon bolt. Oh, 2v3 on situation. Now it becomes a 2v2. West and Sevi trading towards the site.
One
doing a
enemy
really good job of just staying in the site itself. Grabe naman yung Omen na to. The controller is doing such a stellar job of just anchoring DP towards the right side. And Joss F, what, just like a magician, pare, just pops out of nowhere at the side of the smoke and just surprises the Omen in both house, and 6-4. Joel, that was a back and forth round, pare. I mean, you did not know who was gonna win that one, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, going inside that site, it was really hard for the side of Apotheosis, but good thing is that they do have the dual command to at least accompany them and deny all of the utilities that might be coming into their hands. Pero sadly, yung Hunter's Fury coming from West, hindi siya naging ganun ka-useful. Even though na-pop niya yun, I don't think may namatay sa side na ating Apotheosis. That's why they were able to get inside that site. And after that, mas maganda lang talaga yung retake na ginawa dito na ating Zol Esports. But right now, attacker side does have the operator on hand. Pero mukhang hindi niya ito magagamit as of this moment. Well, Josh F here will be the one guarding the main area. Habang ang tropa natin coming from the side of Zol Esports will be on towards that area. Meanwhile, West, so wala nang operator player coming from the side of Apotheosis. Meanwhile, the spike still towards this mid-link area. Medyo mapapa-force out yata ng rotations going towards this A site since isa na lang yung natitirang tao dito. And still, si Treach, may hawak ng spike na dito sa ating mid-link. Shintaro here does have the operator on hand. He'll be used this into his advantage. Meanwhile, Joms, nakakuha dito ng isa. And now they're gonna be going further rotates from the channel, which is still online. So Treach, possibly go get inside this site, but mukhang may hinder siya dito ng ating Nano Swarm. Needs to be careful towards that market area. Alam niya na may tao dito. And the rotations are coming. Twitch down to 20 HP remaining. But still, we're still at the 3 versus 4. Seems like it's gonna be a post-plant fragment. Mukhang hindi katama ng bagya, pero yung ating Hunter's Fury gagamitin ng mga kaibigan is gonna be tagged in by that Recon Bolt. The bodies are falling once again. 2v2 situation right now as West could at least try to go for that pick of his life, but no. He's gonna be waiting for a bit dito. Ito po, na-suppress pa dito yung mga member na coming from the side of Apotheosis. Sevi here. Ano bang gagawin niya dito? He's up against 2, and what kind of pick is that? Kita siya ni Jones, mga kaibigan.
I mean, 7-4. Really nice retake galing dito sa zone, despite the numbers not really adding up.
Last round before the switch.
Also a very, very well played. Very, very well played sana galing dito kay Ace, no? Kasi nga, low HP na dito si Teach. However, he still got so many kills galing dito sa B main, making sure that it is gonna be an equal 2v2. However, Zol, I mean, their teamwork towards side, really, really nice, pare. I mean, they caught Treach very, very early dito sa ating 2v2. That means it is just gonna force itong backside player natin to try and see if we can just make a play happen, go for a really dangerous peek, and ayun na nga yung nangyari doon. But it is gonna be an 8-5 take. Oh, Dom.
Last
gonna get
player
one.
standing.
Nako po. Crossfire on towards A site. And na yun na nga, just like that. Zol Esports secured the
Switching
8-4. And what a nice crossfire. I mean, Josh F and Mr. Joms. Josh F has been doing a really great job of yung anchoring yung site lang mismo. Hindi siya masyadong kumukulit dito sa mga picks natin. Actually, he's the opposite. He's the guy setting up on the other side of the wall para makakulit naman ng onti dito si Shintaro, at least to try to go for those very, very early peaks.
And actually, for that round, that was almost a 2 versus 5 situation. Dalawa lang sa player na Zol Esports talaga yung kumalaban sa Apotheosis squad for that round. But right now, we're gonna have an economic reset para dito, mga kaibigan. Let's see on how the side of Zol Esports attacks. Pero ang problema yata dito is nasa side na ating Apotheosis, knowing that they do not have a sentinel para dito. They just have their initiators to at least get informations na kailangan nila to get inside the site. Pero right now, Sevi, ako nakakuha ng isa pero nakakuha rin dito na isa si Shintaro. Right now, it's gonna be a 4 versus 4 pero no one HP na dito yung Jet player coming from the side of Apotheosis.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like it from Shintaro's perspective. I'm not gonna lie, kasi nga, he does get a very good kill. Not just that, it is on the KJ, my friend, and KJ is already out of the question. That means Alarm Bot is not gonna be online anywhere dito sa ating mapa. And fortunately, no heals are gonna come towards the way of the Jet on the other side. So that means it is gonna be a very low entry galing sa side nila. No one is on side. So retake scenario para dito sa Apotheosis. So they made sure na, okay, medyo kulang na rin tayo dito sa utility. 1 HP yung Jet natin. So it's not the best scenario just to really run into the site and try to fight them as much as possible. You know that there's gonna be 2 people on site confirmed. However, alam ba nila na all 4 members are gonna be there. Jumps is not gonna get spotted at all for some reason. And Shintaro is gonna get life. Mahuhulog nga siya dito. And look at the rotation galing dito sa KO. He is gonna get such a huge shot dito. West jumping classic shot. Are you gonna get the second one? KO galing dito sa gilid. But it's actually gonna be Shintaro getting the 4K in the round. But it's not gonna matter kahit namatay dito si Shintaro kasi si Joms umikot naman siya. You saw that very nice spectating, by the way, yung pagkaikot niya doon. So, just to make sure na talaga na mapapanalo ng Zol yung round na yun. Great first round galing sa side nila. However, you can't blame itong si Sevi for pushing mid kasi na-spend niya na yung dalawang smoke siya dito sa main and dito sa mid, going for the mid push para may advantage sila doon, knowing na wala silang sentinel sa round. May hirapan talaga sila doon. So, can't blame the guy, but still, 9-4 pa rin.
9-4 will be our scoreline. And right now, yung Zol Esports natin, limang sila in terms of guns. So that could be used into their advantage. Pero ang inatag dito ng Recon Ball towards this A-lobby area. And they seem to know na nag-back off dito yung members coming from the side of Zol Esports. So now, Apotheosis will try to get some control over that A-lobby area as the Zol Esports transitions to go for a mid-push here. Ace, ako, alam niya na nandito na sila mga kaibigan. He needs to be careful on this one. 0 point, tags 4 of the members. Pero lamang sila sa baril mga kaibigan. Kaya na nila ito ng gamit lang baril. Jumps and Shintaro will get one for themselves. That's yung ating city area that's gonna be used. Nano Swarm on that area. So now it's gonna be a 5 versus 2 as Jumps gets another. Meanwhile, Twitch will be there to get the trade. Right now, mukhang hirap ngayon ating Apotheosis. And they just need to die on this one. Naglakad na lang si Slive. He knows what's gonna happen on his life sa pagkakataon na yun. And 10-4, medyo malaki-laki na yung kailangan habulin right now ng team of Apotheosis. But right now, they're gonna be having rifles on this. A few of them just gonna be having a light shield. Pero the most important thing for this round is mukhang kailangan itong may panalo ng Apotheosis because if not, tutuloy-tuloy yung momentum na hawak ngayon ating Zol Esport, and seems like this game, if that happens, this game will definitely go to the side of Zol Esports.
Yeah, I'm not laughing at Slice because he did a bad thing there. That funny visual, like seeing a kid tripping. Pero He's gonna get 2. Ace is gonna get the 3rd. Okay. All of a sudden, Apotheosis come alive in the Vandal round. Ish is gonna get hit by that.
Last player standing.
Get 1, and I think Joms is gonna die unless you have it in you, Mr. Jom, to get the clutch. No use zone. Then Apotheosis quite far, however, it's still possible pa naman galing sa side nila. I think a lot of setup pwede mangyari dito sa lineup nila noon. I mean, I think para sa Apotheosis, it's always gonna be pag start ng round, they're gonna have to be the ones making the starting play para sa kanilang team instead na itong Zul, no? Kasi yun nga, having no Sentinel is so bad para sa defending nyo. However, if you can get a 4v5 super early dito sa ating game, then it's gonna be good news para sa inyo. But I like how Zol is positioning. They want to go rush into B side para hindi man lang makareact yung mga initiators dito. But Joms is gonna get tagged. Does not give one apparently. Okay. Towards the side and a flying Shintaro. Oh my lord. Grabe naman. Air Shintaro is in, bro.
Spike planted.
4 versus 5 right now on this retake. Let's see what could happen here. 0 point once again will be there. Naku po, hindi na nagamit dito yung ating owl drone. Meanwhile, on the other hand, they do know na may tao na talaga dito sa ating main area. High stakes 2. Oh my goodness, as they tried to take out High. Sila pa yung nawala sa pagkakataon na yun, pero Trish nakakuha rin naman ng dalawa, but it's gonna be a 3 versus 2. Hunter's Fury will be casted in. They're gonna be pushing him through. Hunter's Fury, tumalon ka pa kaibigan, but still you're up against the Flash. Will be there connecting definitely. And may pagtitig pa si tropa mo, Jom. Mga kaibigan.
Giga Chad. And yung mga talaga yung mga KO player, dude, they like to stare down the opponent like they're nothing. Kaya tingnan mo naman, Joms, 15 and 11. Ace 17 and 11. All I'm saying, guys, start picking KO. Join me in the Church of KO and spread the good word, pare. Kasi this character is really like a all-in-one siya eh. Meron siyang information ni Soba, meron siyang flash ni Sky, meron siyang nade ni Brimstone. I mean, what more can you ask for, my friend? And it seems like both teams are reaping the benefits of playing this character, but I think Zol is doing it just a bit better despite yung mas mataas yung frags dito ni Ace on the other side. It seems like mas maganda talaga ang pagka-set up dito. Zol, but Life is gonna go for the challenge. Is gonna get Tish, but Josh F is gonna get the quick return. I think that's a reasonable casualty naman para dito sa Zol. They're gonna lose access dito sa alarm bot, however. It's just an alarm bot, bro. They're not gonna get flanked anytime soon considering yung position dito ng Apotheosis. So back to picking lang sila dito, men.
Still a 4 versus 4. Pero titingnan natin, they are trying to go for an A hit dito. Hinihintay lang nila yung iba nilang tropa na magsama-sama dito, and I guess they're just waiting for their utilities na mag-up ulit. Dark cover will be used on this area. That's gonna be the Recon Bolt, and here comes the execute coming from the side of Goal Esports. Kasi may tao doon sa ating L, pero hindi pa yata nila na clear. Paranoia will be tagging in 2 members, pero West nakakuha na dito ng isa. Sevy's out for this round. Pero Plan is up for inside of Goal Esports. They will be able to keep this one. Nakakuha na naman ng isa dito, pero they're just trying to wall bang the Heaven's area. Luxa, hindi niya alam kung saan siya pupunta dito. If he tries to go out from the dark cover, makakita na. Pero yun nga, kuha niya yung kill versus 3 still. Pero low yung dalawang member dito nating Goal Esports. You reload in front of your enemy. That's a big no-no. But Ace just have the health advantage here. You just need to put a single bullet sa katawan dito. Ni-drop pa nating West, and there you go. Things and gets that kill and also get that defuse to the side of Apotheosis. Will win it again against the side of Zol.
Grabe naman. I mean, both KOs doing the most psycho stuff I've ever seen. Si Joms partida, natag pa siya dun ng ng Haunt pare, pero pinik na pa rin yung Jenny. What is going on? Ace as well. Balls of Steel, literally. Literally pare. kasi they are robots. Pero yun na nga, 11-6. KO ulti available. Meron din ditong emo rolling thunder si Noobsta. Life. Meron din siyang Blade Storm. And gagamitin na nga agad dito. I think he did not buy dito sa round na to, so he can maybe save some money for his team. So, tignan natin. Can they make something or somewhat of a pick dito sa ating match? And Flash is ready and waiting dito sa may middle area natin. Great flash, however, hindi si Sevi. Really smart decision to do so, no? Napakadaming dyan nakatutok dito sa may short area natin. However, Shintaro is already dito sa may short area natin. However, Snipe is gonna miss all of the knives and Ace is gonna get the kill dito kay West. 2v3 ang situation. Apotheosis, somehow meron pa rin silang advantage for some reason. Josh F na naman, the same spot as we saw him earlier dito lang sa A main. And instead, si Shintaro naman ang mapupunta dito. And it is gonna be the plan incoming. The angle is not real para dito kay Shintaro. 1v1 ang situation. Jet versus Jet. Duelist versus Duelist. Walang dash either Jet dito, no? Jet diff ba? Pero kanino mapupunta ang Jet pare kay Shintaro ba to? Nope! It's gonna be on Slipe! And yun na nga, Apotheosis. Stay alive by just a thread by just 49 HP. And Apotheosis, grabe naman, full of surprises dito sa ating Ascent game. Then Slife making sure his team is still alive despite being 6-16 earlier dito sa ating game. But that one frag mattered the most.
Definitely. I mean, that was almost a thrifty round for the side of Zol Esports. And now they're going to be having their buys. And knowing na yung damage na nagawa nila, knowing na thrifty lang yun, or rather, eco round lang yun, let's see what more can they do with this rifles on him. Tingnan natin dito, Noobsta will be using that hunt, pero wala matatag dito side na ating Zol Esports. Evenly dispersed all throughout the map right now, and we'll just be waiting for any potential push or flank na pwedeng gawin dito ng mga tropa natin from the side of Apotheosis. Hojo will be tagging in jumps, pero magbaback off na lang siya dito to prevent that wall bank na ma-damage pa siya dito. Online Hunter's Fury dito. Yung fragment ginamit mga kaibigan para ma-deny yung push na pwedeng gawin dito sa ating Gordon area. Paranoia as well will be casted in. Medyo na parami ng utilities ng pindot doon si tropa nating Shintaro. But right now, less than a minute remaining for the side of Zol Esports to execute into a site. And they're going to back off. And it seems like it's gonna be an A hit after all. He was live here. Makakuha siya ng early information dito as Josh F tries to pick. Opo, nagkabigayan mga kaibigan. Hunter's Fury nilapag na. Live will take a Shintaro on this site. Ako po, si Evie naman sa kabilang banda, mapapabagsak na rin dito. Pero Life good for 3 as he tried to go for more. Makaka-alis ba siya dito? It seems like no, but he's in a safe spot right now. West na lang ang natitira, pero he's gonna be missing Ace dito from up top. Mukhang mapapabagsak pa rin siya. And right now, the buy round of the Zol Esports hindi pa rin naging enough para mapatumba ang Apotheosis round na yon. So that forced out his timeout for the side of Zol Esports.
Grabe, huge round. Galing dito kay Slife man, getting a 3K dito sa may A main area natin and even getting away in time by just a single, 0.5 seconds no, bago pang pumutok yung lockdown and everyone gets locked down and he finds himself dito sa may garden area natin, making sure his teammates were there as well. Great setup. Galing dito sa side ng Zol no, at the beginning of this one. I mean, they had the Hunter's Fury plus yung lockdown incoming dito sa side. However, it still did not happen para sa side nila. And Apotheosis, still, comeback is real para sa side nila. It's not match point yet. And 11-8 is not that far of a score. Para sa context lang, siguro that's 3. For those who can't count like me, definitely that's 3. Ayun nga, that's like a win. Tapos pag nag-eco pa dito yung Zol, pwede pa sila makahabol after that one. So, 11-11, definitely a possibility if Slife keeps playing like this. Kasi bigla siya nabuhay dito sa second half eh. Or not sa second half, bigla siya nabuhay dun sa last round natin. So now, I think he's finding more confidence dito sa ating game. Maybe he is gonna be more confident looking for those early picks. And ayun na nga, he picks up the A, or not the A, the OP pala, wrong game. Pero, ayun na nga, ready and waiting for that short pick pare. Pero walang mupitig galing dito sa side ng Zol. And Treach is gonna be the one peeking actually. This is gonna be dead, pero wala siyang lockdown doon. So it's not that much of a loss para dito sa Zol. But still, numbers are still numbers for this one. And Prowler, everything. Nooks na kaya mo ba makuha yung kill na to? Medyo sa si Jom. Kumain pa ng backfire dito. Nook na nakuha pa nga si Jom Sintaro getting the kill dito kay Slife. He is gonna have access. No, not gonna have access to that off actually. It's gonna be taken by his teammate. Pero mag-A site na lang ba sila dito? Yes, it will. Josh F, you need to drop that spike on towards site before you get wrecked by the defenders na nasa loob. Pero si Heavy has to channel his inner Josh F dito sa ating game. And ayun na nga, may lumilipad na jet na papasok dito. And are they gonna double peek itong Hell? It is gonna be Sevi getting one. However, Josh F with a really good trade. Okay. 2v2 ang situation. No Rolling Thunder available para dito sa side ng Apotheosis. So definitely a possibility na pwede pa silang bumalik dito sa side. It is getting desperate galing dito sa side ng Apotheosis para makakuha pa ng control dito. Steve Ball is gonna come out, or no, that is actually the Hunt. Scan is gonna go through, but great smoke galing dito kay Josh F. A stellar smoke galing dito kay Josh F. And Treach is gonna get one, however, 79 HP, and he has the information disadvantage as well galing dito kay Wes. Reload pa galing sa kanya, so they can confirm where he actually is. And I think Wes is just gonna get F3P here unless he actually goes for the peak. And Wes, yun lang, he's just going with his food at this point. That's gonna be the kill. Is that gonna be the win para sa Apotheosis? Yes, it will! No freaking way, Apotheosis! Grabe naman yun. I thought that was all Wes, man. Wes was just a second off, brother.
Definitely. Grabe. Butt clenching round yon. Napaganda ng pinakita dito ni Trish. Silva def, I'd say. Pero I'd say he does have the gun advantage as well sa pagkakataon na yon. Actually, yung recon both dito ni Wes, napakaganda rin eh. Tagged in two members of the Apotheosis kung saan nakuha dito ng kill si tropa natin Josh F. But after that, it has been a 1v1 kung saan nahirapan na dito si tropa natin na si Sova. Right now, it's gonna be 11-9. Let's see what could happen here. Yung Apotheosis natin, 3 ultimates are up on their side. So definitely, that could provide a good retake or at least cancel out the plant na pwedeng gawin dito nating Zol Esports. On the other hand, okay, ito na yata yung hinihintay natin. Hunter's Fury will be casted in. Let's see kung may mamamatay ba dito. Mukhang wala, mga kaibigan. Paranoia will be there as well. Pero Joms, nakuha na dito ng isa. It's in towards this side. This might be a good round for the side of Zol Esports as Shintaro takes another one towards the area. Noxta will take out West. Pero sa kabilang banda, nandun naman yung trade ni ating Josh F. But still, it's gonna be a 4 versus 2. And things are gonna be settling down for a bit here. Isang tao dito sa ating main area. It's life. I think he can change his weapon here. He does have the Phantom or a Vandal towards his front area. Pero yun na nga, Jones, ako po pinabagsak na dito sa life. And it's all up to Sevi. I think they do know where is Sevi here. Trying to give up those bullets. Ako po pinapaulanan na ng bala, mga kaibigan. 4v1. Time is ticking. Dark cover that space and Shintaro takes that kill. 12-9.
Match point.
So, pinakabahan ako para sa ating Apotheosis because they do not have enough creds to go further full buys para dito sa round na to. But it seems like meron naman silang ultimates na available.
This is tough. This is tough para sa Apotheosis, man. Akala ko talaga tuloy-tuloy na ang kanilang streak dito. Pero, you know, as it starts raining at my place, could be a sign. Is this the Apotheosis funeral for their spot because of tournament? Or is it gonna be Zol, actually? Is it gonna be the reverse Kudo card para sa side nila? Oh, nagkasalisihan nga sila dito. Sebi hitting them with the blindness. Pero yun lang, Josh F is gonna be the one doing the planting para sa kanyang team. Wes, para may gusto siyang spatan dito sa likod. And yun na nga, pinalo dito si Snipe with the Vandal. And is this gonna be the finish? Shintaro with a very aggressive angle. Pero yun na nga, Tish taking down his teammate with technology. Technology on technology violence, my friend. Pero yun na nga, 3v3 ang situation. Great flash papunta dito sa site. This bulag na bulag. Pero hindi pa pala tapos ang Apotheosis dito. 12-10. Nako. It may be 12 but it's not done anytime soon, pare.
Definitely. Apotheosis still kicking on this game. Nako po. Napakaganda naman ng ginawa nila doon. And just as I thought na nagkasalisi and things went well for the side of Zol Esports. Mukhang hindi yun yung nangyari. Na-pincer sila towards that site and the way they did that retake was just really, really great and they finessed that one. So now, Wes, mukhang mapipilitan siya dito mag-Spectre and the rest of the squad will get their full buys. Pero si Josh F dito, on na yung kanyang From the Shadows. So pwede yung maging cycle play or at least get more grounds for the side of Zol Esports. Titingnan natin yan mga kaibigan. So medyo maarangkada ang mga tropa dito sa ating B side. So that's gonna be the Seize and the Fragment denying that push that's gonna be coming from the side of Zol Esports. Still, no damage has been dealt pero bagya silang paralisa towards that area. Pero uy, naku po, Shintaro. Pag-ingat ka kaibigan, natagka dito ng ating Aldron Fish will take him out and East will take out his clone from another team. And it might be 12 to 11 right now pero run and gun coming from West. Naku po, baka kuha pa siya dito ng upgrade but no. He's gonna be sticking for that Spectre. Looks like here. Let's have the advantage in terms of angles. He takes out West. And now it's gonna be a 4 versus 2 with a spike being planted towards his A side. Nandito na yung Nightfall. Naku po, magpapahirap to ng maigi mga kaibigan. Pero si Josh F, hindi na na-check. Oh my goodness, he's gonna be missing those shots. And Paranoia will be connecting. But all they have to do is stick in that spike. All they have to do is stick in that diffuse. And they're gonna be winning this round again. 12 to 11 ating score. And right now, mukhang papunta na tayo sa overtime, Sneaky Frog.
Yep, and the final round in regulation for both sides. Grabe naman, Apotheosis, such a stellar job of just staying composed in this game and making sure na hindi pa sila mapapatinag sa kahit anong ginagawa dito na Zol. Look at the score, man. Reach and Ace, hand in hand dito sa initiator role. Giga Chad initiators, pare. 25 and 24 pagdating sa score and they're the ones doing the carrying. However, on the other side, it's a bit more sensible, no, to say the least, with Shintaro topping the scoreboard para sa kanyang team. And overall, I mean, last round was just a really good retake galing dito sa Apotheosis. Not much that they can do, really, no? I think si Josh F could have been a bit faster with the timing siguro dito sa short and could have gotten 2. However, I mean, a lot more patient galing dito sa side ng Zol. No? They're the ones who want to see if they can get a punish going from the play coming from Apotheosis. Pero si Apotheosis, they're doing a great job of defending yung sites kahit wala silang sentinel dito. They're just using what their initiator have. And Joms all the sudden, naku po, parang gustong sumira ng pangarap itong si Joms, pare. And naghahanap pa siya ng isa dito sa mid, but he is gonna get taken down by Fade. And then yun na nga. That 4v3, Apotheosis nunca has the angle, pare. Pero yun lang, naranan ka kanitis dito. And because of Joms, dalawang pick ang nakuha dito sa mid. Wala na silang pang defense dito sa B. And is it gonna be the retake galing dito kay Josh F? And the boys, or rather kay Ace. Keep mixing up these characters, man. Ace and Sage. Their matches kind of messing with my hand, but Apotheosis, kahit bang makabalik dito is gonna be the miracle retake. Dish gonna be down to 41. Pero may na dito sa likod nila. Nako po, mapapatalon ka na lang dito. West is gonna get the kill. 28 HP si Ace. Pop the ultimate, my friend. Pop it right now. Kaya pa ba yan? Hindi na yata. Shintaro in the corner. Parang aantay pa sila yung spike dito. And Josh F gets the final kill. And Zol, it is quite the long game para sa side nila. A lot of mistakes made. A lot of trips, a lot of falls, but still, it's still Zol at the end of it getting the win.
Definitely. I mean, a slow start for Zol Esports. It's not what we've seen for the side of Zol Esports. It's not what we've expected for Zol Esports, but slowly but surely, up until the mid phases of our game, nagsimulang umarangkada ang Zol Esports. Nagsimulang manalo ng mga rounds ng Zol Esports, but going to the second half, seems like Apotheosis, nakakuha sila dito ng puwang, and Slife actually one of the key players towards the second half na nagbigay ng buhay para sa side nating Apotheosis. But sadly, as much as they wanted to win that one, as much as they wanted to win those rounds, they just can't, since yung Zol Esports was the better team at this matchup. So I guess it's just a GG well played for the side of Apotheosis, and I say this is one of the closest and most thrilling game that we had for this day.
Here it is. The final four, my friend. Ay, ay, ay. Ooh.
Congratulations to our final four. Go ahead, Sneaky Frog.
Overall, so medyo accurate yung prediction siguro if we had predictions at the start of this one. I did bet Talon to go top 4 a bit. Di ko binet yung sectors here. I'ma admit, I did not expect itong sectors here to actually get in. I had Salty Salad in my bet books, but they had a really good game as well. CTG, they did get the top 4 as well. Great job from them. New roster, new shapings and everything. And Zol is in. So I would say it's a pretty good top 4, no? A pretty good top 4 to start off with dito sa Sanguine Rebels Cup. Everyone playing at a really high level. I think this is like the upper echelon, no, ng tier 2 competition natin dito. And I can't wait to see them really compete up against yung teams natin in the other qualifier, of course. Hopefully, the other teams definitely do bring their A game. Kasi nga, best of ones, man. Best of ones are brutal, and even the strongest teams can fall doon nga sa best of one. So you really have to think about it. And also, pick KO. That's it for me.
Well, I mean, KO definitely did a great job in any kind of map, in any kind of game dito sa matches na kinas natin for this day. But yeah, I guess congratulations again to our top 4 teams. I think tomorrow we're going to be having the semifinals round for those top 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top 4 from that.
Semifinals for tomorrow and finals.
Wait.
What?
Before we forget, there's a giveaway.
Yes.
Giveaway.
Yeah, one more giveaway.
I think they want to let go of the alcohol, my friend. So, yun na nga. It's gonna be there. JP Kajanyon has his hands clean. 99.9% of the germs are gone already. And you know what? Congratulations to JP, my friend. You did one. Courtesy of AlcoPro, of course. If you want your hands clean, make sure you use AlcoPro ethyl alcohol. So shout out to them, and also sa Kalaro, and also sa Exit Lag if you don't want to lag. Shout out to Sanguine Rebels again for organizing this entire thing. And any last words, Oblivion? Any parting words to the crowd?
Well, for the crowds, I would like to give a big thanks for the viewers and the supporters of all the teams that played for this day. I mean, if it's not for you guys, we'll not be here as well, since mas nakaka-enjoy yung laro pag nakakita ng konting supporters and banters towards our comment section. And as well as for the teams, all of them played a really great game for this day, even though yung iba may natatalo, and yun talaga, may natatalo, may nananalo. That's why this is a tournament. May the best team, may the best players win. Ika nga nila.
And yeah, looking at the script, nothing to remind. And I guess pretty good tournament today, guys. So make sure you tune in to next week as well. Make sure you drop a follow on the Sanguine Rebels Cup page. And ayun na nga, or rather the Sanguine Rebels page lang pala. Make sure you drop a follow there, and you're gonna see much more of this tournament, and you're gonna be updated for when the next time it comes on, which is tomorrow, August 14. It's gonna be Badum and Billa casting that one, so make sure you do check that out tomorrow. So guys, see you then.